She looks at him, attempting poorly to mask her disdain. I'm pretty sure he knows what she thinks of him. She's not exactly quiet with her opinions. But though her first instinct is to not let him touch her at all, she is always ruled by her brain that tells her this, like everything else, is an opportunity. As she takes his hand and lets him lead her into the dance floor.
Fantastic. And he takes you out, and you guys begin dancing. We will cut back to what you guys are talking about in just a moment while you think about the questions you might need to have. Are you enjoying the evening?
I was.
Delightful.
I'm honestly not surprised to see you here, considering you seem to get your hands in everything.
Have we met before?
Insight check. My insight isn't as high as Solarian's is.
Mm-hmm.
+6. I'm doing math. 22.
Okay, give me 1 second, because he rolled well, and I want to make sure.
And I know I can't detect thoughts him because he's impervious to that.
You're correct. He got a 31 on his
fucking
deception
asshole.
check. How rude.
So it's like she can't prove that it isn't him, but it feels wrong. She's like, I've seen your face, you motherfucker. And her first course of action would be to get in his head. But knowing... Actually, yeah, she'll try it. Because if it's not him, she should be able to get in his head.
Okay. So you're going to do detect thoughts?
Yes.
Okay. You can't get in as you see one of the rings on this gentleman's finger glow a very light purple and fade back in.
Love it. She clocks that, considering she has the exact same one. She smiles at him. You certainly are very good with disguises. You could fool almost anyone. Though, I know you've had a long, long time to practice.
I'm very good at fitting in where I belong. The name's Bullacucius.
Bullacucius. Certainly a mouthful.
Longfoot.
Now, I am going to assume that you're going to be happy to know that I am actually taking steps on working to keep the city and its occupants in one piece.
Why, is there a problem with the city? Why would it need fixed and saved? Is there a problem?
Yes and no. There is. There won't be soon enough. No thanks to you. since you haven't done much to help.
How was I supposed to help?
You tell me. So elusive and changing. I unfortunately don't have much of a bead on what you can do. But I'm sure you can come up with something.
Quite interesting. You might be mistaking me for someone else.
Am I?
Who do you think I am? I am but a simple weapons dealer.
Right.
Myself and my brother, Valian. He's around here somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure he is the one with the ruby eye, right?
Ah, you've met him.
I have.
Brown hair, ruby eye.
Unfortunately, yes.
Flamboyant outfit.
Seems to have come to me on your behalf.
Interesting.
Well, if you are not going to be any help or offer any sort of insight into a problem that you thrust upon our hands, then I suppose this is where I bid you adieu.
And he spins you around, sends you off on your way as he lets go as he spins you out, and in your head you get, "You must have seen me. Take this form. Bravo. And congratulations on finding a new way to keep this city doing what it's meant to do. And finally getting on board with saving this city." And you just hear this slow clap in your head as well, as he sends you towards Sauce and Cass and the others, as Nyx is walking away from them at that same kind of time frame. Is there anything Nyx says as she is walking away to go find her next bit of fun?
Okay, I'll catch up with you guys later. I gotta make more friends. There's a lot of people here, and I gotta memorize all their names before I leave.
Understand.
So, I'll find you guys later.
How many people you talk to?
Well, so far it's just been you guys, the butler over there that gave me coffee, and then the guy with the horn at the door.
Okay.
So that's like 4. Yeah, I can do this. And I think she flies off to like the 2nd floor somewhere.
As Morwen, gets let go and then is walking away from the dance floor because she cannot get away from that man fast enough. She is essentially casting what would be the equivalent of like a cleansing, so like prestidigitation and stuff, to just clean her hands. And as she does that, she does a quick scan of herself to double check that he did not leave anything on her person. Being usually the one that is spying on the rest of the team, she knows how easy it is. And so she checks herself over.
Okay.
As she is magically cleaning her hands off of him.
There are no listening devices, no listening spells, none of that on you of any kind. It was purely a dance.
See, the thing is, things are never purely anything with him. But
however, dance has many meanings.
Yeah. I feel like he got enough information out of her in just that quick exchange. And he knows that she's watching him.
Mm-hmm. And you approach Cass and Sauce.
I'm assuming they're still standing in front of like a table with food on it.
Pretty much.
And so
yeah. They haven't left the food table in the last half hour.
She, like in her mind, she's gonna use this to get another glass of wine and maybe like a little finger food, magically cleansing it in her hand before it goes into her mouth. And using this, noticing that she ended up getting sort of dropped off next to Cass, and remembering, that's the one that seems to know Solarian in a in a more intimate way than most people, because most people wouldn't just like be like sup to him because of who he is, and so she is going to use this to just get a gauge for who this person is. So she's essentially standing next to them, grabbing some food and some wine, doing her usual checks. I am going to cast a couple of spells. I do have subtle spells, so I do not, because of the adept, the feat that lets me take 2 metamagics. So I do not have to
say anything.
Yeah. And I essentially want to see, are they human, undead, vampire, holy, fae, all of that stuff.
Okay.
And then
what's the radius on that?
Oh, I have no idea.
I believe it's 30 feet or 60 feet.
Which is insanely too many people.
At this party? Yes.
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. So you can clearly see Sauce's Fae.
Yeah.
Cass is popping off same as Solarian does. Like that slight Fae, but mostly an undead category.
Right. Yeah, with all of her blood work recently, she's able to pick out the vampire essence.
And you get this. Everyone else seems mostly normal. You get a couple of light, like, Fae pings, but they're like furbolgs, and some like people who just could be in the material plane and don't question it. Like they're not like a couple of fairies, nothing like nothing major.
Yeah.
Or does my demigodhood also ping off?
Does that's the good question. Morwen, does Celestial ping on that?
I don't know. Yes, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, undead.
Sauce might even be sparklier in your head than she is physically then.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because you also see a low level radiance of Celestial. So Celestial and Fae combined. And you get Fae and Undead for Cass. And going in and out of this field, almost like they're on the dance floor, you get a slight fiendish touch and flavor.
Do I see them?
It looks like it's coming from the same direction as the gentleman that Solarian entranced earlier tonight, who is currently dancing with a Triton.
She is going to take a sort of mental note of their face now, which they hadn't done the first time because it was just a random person, and is probably going to ask Maethorian because she can take memories out of her mind and implant them into him. And show him the face and be like, look into this person. I want to know who they are. Because she does have a certain fiendish princess locked up in her basement and is just taking precautions.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
So I take a image. There's no reason for Morwen to be interacting with what seemingly is a random stranger, and she doesn't want to draw any eyes to anything. So she
Correct.
makes a mental note to let Maethorian know when he comes to do his report, essentially.
And Varrick, as you're doing your dance, you feel a slight wave of magic waft over you, as if someone cast an area spell. Can't quite place what it was or anything like that, but you can tell that just like this went out.
I'm gonna shake it off in a particularly flashy kind of turn with the gentleman I'm dancing with.
Yeah, as you like turn and dip him, he's like, "Oh, well, I'm usually the one doing the dips," and he stands back up.
I will always surprise you.
Well, how's this for a surprise? I'm actually the as you continue the dance, he's like, "I'm actually the manager for the sirens that are out there in the fair.
Oh, are you?
If you swing on by, we'll give you a special show."
Interesting. I have to admit I'm here on business, but it is a very kind offer.
Well,
I'll see what I can do.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
See you tomorrow.
And what you're here on business? What business brings you here, Mr. Ward?
It's overall boring, sort of investigating new territories. You know how that sort of thing can be, looking into an expansion.
Expanding the gig. Got it. Well, I hear there's a maze where you can go, and it will, if you catch whoever you're there with, it will like lock you guys in this cube, and supposedly it's for private moments. If you ever desire one, I'll be out in the gardens later, I'm sure. As he ends the dance and walks away, giving you a look over his shoulder as he walks straight for the gazebo to watch the quartet play and change of scenery, because the crowd is getting bigger by the minute.
Well, I could go for some of that. We'll see.
Yeah, I think
I
as
feel like
I'm
Foss would
standing
know
there,
who you are, but like not also at the same time. Like putting 2 and 2 together isn't her strong suit, despite having a wisdom score of 20.
love it.
Can I roll perception check to try to vibe check and see if Sauce would listen to it?
Let's do insight.
Okay.
I
'Cause I
think
have a
that's more
feeling-
appropriate.
Sauce would probably gather. Morwen is not the conversation type.
We'll see.
Not at all. You would see as she is grabbing her wine, doing this, eating, in between bites, you see magical, the little sparkles magic gets, and you can tell, she's cleansing her food before she puts it in her mouth. So she's either a germaphobe or very, very paranoid.
I think Sauce would probably go with germaphobe and then try to misinterpret that and stand at least 15 feet away from you at all times so you'd never feel uncomfortable in the situation.
Yeah, and
But,
in
when
between
Sauce
those,
did the waving thing with Solarian, Sauce would have been like,
Oh,
right.
you're Mystery Link's friend. Wait, are you a friend group too?
but she would probably say that in her head. Or out
Do you
loud.
say the first part out loud?
Yes.
Okay. She looked like she was probably sending, since you're familiar with the spell. As she was just letting Maythoria know I have something for you. A couple of things for you to look into, right? And choose admit that when you speak, she looks at you, and it takes her a couple of seconds to sort of piece together like who this is. Did you call me Mystery Link's friend? That is a first for me. People usually know me before they know him.
He came butt first into my dad's grave.
Yes, that sounds like him, honestly. Your name was...
Sus.
Sauce. I am going to assume by your aura that you were one from the group that took care of Orcus.
Oh, we didn't take care of him. We stabbed him a bunch.
That is what I meant, Sauce.
Nice.
I've been taking care of people wrong my entire life.
It's one of those phrases that can, be one thing or the opposite thing.
She'll tap her nose. I'm not going to tap my nose because I have makeup on it, but Sauce will tap her nose.
Be like, oh, I see.
Like when they say something sick and it can either be really cool or like puking.
Oh yeah, I just learned that one like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
She wasn't going to say anything to Cass because she thought it'd be odd if she did, just because she knows Solarian. But seeing as Cass interjected into the conversation all on their own,
She did.
looks over at them, and you are...
I am. And you are. Good job.
We all are.
Aren't we all?
What is your name?
Oh, my name's Cass. Lovely to meet you. And she holds out her hand. You were with Solarian, right?
Yes,
The hand
I suppose. She looks at it for a split second, and then is like, no, don't be rude. And sort of very gingerly takes it. Yes, you can say we are work acquaintances. She gets a little closer, almost as if she's, I guess to a normal person, like sniffing, but not really, sort of trying to get a magical sense of you. And you are one of his, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I guess you could call it that.
Huh.
Now, were you there when they, did the stab?
No, I was gone for a bit. Or were you talking to her? Me.
Yeah, so she knows Sauce was there because she can feel the divinity, and she knows where that came from. She was asking you because there is nothing divine coming from you. She would have assumed everyone would have sort of split the bounty.
No, I don't keep track of who my friends stabbed, to be honest. If they were keeping track of who I stabbed, it'd be a whole mess, so...
Well, considering just who was being stabbed, I would assume that would warrant something special. I saw the fight, by the way. You all did better than I thought you would. I was honestly expecting a couple of you to die in the process.
Oh, we're not very good at dying.
I can see that.
Sauce has never died.
And I hope that my gifts were useful.
You're the present, friend. Wow, that was really nice of you. Thank you.
Yes, I was asked to aid in some manner, and I do not usually get my hands dirty when it doesn't pertain to me. This was your fight, not mine. Above table, did they get to keep them? I didn't take it back, right? They got to keep them?
You did not take them back.
Okay, good.
They got to keep them.
Alright, just double checking. Well, I hope it helps you all continue to not die in the future.
It's probably more than 2 of us, but there's only 2 of us. But that makes a number of us that is unknown.
And are all of your friends here?
All of my friends?
The ones
No.
present during the stabbing.
Uh-huh. No, there is one guy, but I haven't seen him in a while.
Did he die?
No, he was big and shiny.
Morwen wants to essentially, now knowing that she knew there was little bits of divinity floating around after the whole Orcus debacle, and now seeing who got these pieces of divinity, is also going to ask Maethorian to keep an eye on them, because it's like, I don't know, it's like giving a child a flamethrower, you know?
Huh?
And like in her mind. And is making a mental note to just keep an eye on them, because she has a feeling that bad things are going to happen. Now that there's, you know, just people with bits of divinity running around.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it was a pleasure. And now that you know me face to face, and you as well, I suppose if you need anything, no promises, but it doesn't hurt to ask. And she is going to start, like you would notice, she's sort of picking up her wine glass again, and it looks like she might leave your company soon.
Doesn't hurt to ask. What if I have a sore throat?
Or
I
lockjaw.
could write you. Never mind, that's silly. Oh, I could heal myself. Great.
She is trying so hard to be polite. She hasn't shown this much restraint, I think, since the first time she met Link.
That's fair.
But, you know, it's one of Solarian's, and a girl with a shard of divinity that, if she had any say, it would have been hers instead. Oh yeah, she doesn't say anything when Sauce speaks, knowing that I'm not allowed to open my mouth again because nice things are not going to come out of it. And she just gives Sauce a nod and turns to give Cass a nod before she, turns away to leave.
It was lovely meeting you. Tell Solarian I think his new hair is silly and I liked it the old way better.
I will pass it along. And she keeps walking.
Also tell him he's a big
sort of-
dork.
Now sort of having an idea of what she's dealing with. And both feeling like, okay, I got something out of this, and at the same time wishing it never happened.
The energy
As-
cast wishes to put in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, and she'll walk off, sort of still trying to find some of the other people that she wanted to get words in with.
As you go to turn around, you hear the announcement for a Mr. Valian Longfoot weapons dealer, and you see a brown-haired version of Aelothin with the ruby eye. You can recognize ruby eye anywhere, in a bright red number, entering down the left staircase. He was not previously announced. You've been here a while.
Yeah, he's been spying.
He's been skulking about.
Chase smiles a little bit.
Okay.
There's more than just her playing these games.
Of course there is. How does Aelothin make his entrance? What does his entrance entail?
Is there an announcer announcing people as they arrive?
Sure is. This white-feathered Aarakocra is standing there with a megaphone, dressed in formal attire.
To make his entrance, Aelothin will descend one of the massive staircases on either side of the room. He is wearing a luxurious and well-made bright red coat with black trim and silver clasps. It matches the enormous hat he wears, very wide-brimmed, the same shade of bright red as his coat, and a couple of dark feathers sticking out the back, one of the sides pinned up to the side of his head. He is almost clean-shaven. He has a very short beard today, accentuating a sharp jawline on each side. And every time he tilts his head up, you can see his left eye is revealed to be a ruby of pure red set in the socket.
And what name do you give upon your descent of the staircase? Name and title, assuming you even want to use one.
I will give the name Valian Longfoot, weapons dealer.
Valian Longfoot. Weapons dealer. Okay. And he holds this megaphone up to his mouth. Well, their mouth, really. Beak, whatever. Tap a button on the side. Tap the side of it. Doot doot doot. Valian Longfoot. You said weapons dealer. Weapons dealer, Valiant Longfoot. And
he descends the staircase into the crowd to begin to mingle.
Okay. And Sauce needed to get a small charcuterie board of tiny foods.
Charcuterie.
A charcuterie board of tiny foods.
Mm-hmm.
So you stayed to mingle with some other people, Jaden, and have another dance with your girlfriend.
Is it official?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
As Sauce goes to go grab some charcuterie.
Just in my hands, no napkin.
And brings you back a set of charcuterie after an appropriate amount of time for dancing.
I got you the left hand. It's my favorite hand, so it's truly an honor.
Oh, wow.
And I just
Oh.
put it in your hand and
Oh,
pat
okay.
the top.
I start lowering my head down, and it's just like, oh no, okay, we're doing this. Okay, that's fine.
Sauce also tries to do a curtsy, but she's not wearing like real fabric, so she's just like,
And
Mm-hmm.
This is
Yeah.
how you do it, right?
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, you're doing great.
Okay. Wow.
You're a fast learner.
your date just shakes her head, and she is wearing this lime green number with some gold striping to match your armor that
Mm-hmm.
that you normally were wearing. She didn't know you were wearing the dress.
Yeah. I should have coordinated better.
It's fine.
But you guys accidentally match, and like, there's something really cute about that. Wait, is she gonna be your date for the wedding?
Sauce very loudly whispers right in front of the girlfriend.
Oh, there's
I
a
mean,
wedding?
do you?
Oh, yeah. Well, kind of. Yeah. We just had a conversation about it, but yeah, it's a big secret though.
Oh,
Don't tell Big Pants.
And she'll
don't tell Big Pants. Okay.
Yeah, he's wearing big pants.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh, those
It's one
are
of
big
those like surprise
pants.
things.
Yeah. Just so I can fit in them later. I don't like pants, but
Good
I'll fit in
pla-
those.
Good plan. Good plan.
Thanks.
Sharing pants.
I'm really good at plans.
and Sauce just goes like full volume.
I mean, we could share pants too, I guess.
No.
No, okay.
No, there's no need.
I didn't think we were that couple, but yeah.
No. No, but I do have a hookup with the maestro. He's an ex-boyfriend, and
Does he know any of
he owes-
Rebecca Black?
he owes me a favor.
Okay. So I'm thinking intro song Friday by Rebecca Black, the Fae anthem. Do you guys have High School Musical here? It's like a musical where everyone's high in a school.
Oh.
We
And there's a basketball scene where they have to get their head in the game, and then it's summertime, yeah, time for vacation, and they do like this weird little fun ritual. I'm pretty sure it's blood magic because it's very catchy. And then everyone's fabulous. Oh my god, I skipped over the entire part where everyone breaks free. See, we already did that stage with the petting zoo.
That's true.
but we
I can only think of one other song that would have gone with that.
the
And
bard.
then there's this guy who's like, I can't dance, but he's really good at dancing. And I'm like, you should just believe in yourself. Or is this ironic? I finally learned what ironic was.
The board.
And I imagine more of a large crowd is like starting to gather, and she's like, "Fuck, this is about to be a secret."
The bard.
Oh, I
The
can take
entrance
care
for
of
the
this.
bardic college does require some form of musical audition. So who knows how many have gone? But that I chose not to go to the bardic college.
So they bop to the top.
I have no idea. However, the maestro
I'm-
does owe me a favor if you would like a formalized announcement.
Is he one of the loudspeakers?
Oh, he is a loudspeaker, and he's constantly connected to the loudspeakers. And she points to the 6 loudspeakers up on the
wow.
walls. And
I
then
didn't know they came in box form.
Yes, they are tied to the orchestral pit. It's one giant thaumaturgical rig. That's why the music is so appropriately loud. Magically is enchanted to each individual being able to hear regardless of their...
Can we make it inappropriately loud?
Sure.
Can be for some people.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you'd be happy to. Would you like me to make an introduction so you can make your request?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Probably,
Walk
yes.
this way.
Oh, could I pace that way instead? I'm a really quick walker and I'm a little nervous.
You tippy taps?
Yeah, she's like tippy tapping, where she's just like, it's like RL. Yeah, it's RLS tippy taps.
And she begins to confidently strut like she owns the place because she is part of the law enforcement in the city.
Sauce starts also
Straight
over-exaggerating, strutting, mimicking.
straight over to the maestro, who is this deep green hunter green orc with coffee stained tusks. And he's conducting, and at the end of the song he puts it down. Just go ahead and start another one that you guys have practiced. I'm needed behind me. And he turns around, he's in a full-on bronze tux. Ah, Lady Gwendolyn, it's good to see you. And who are these lovely ladies?
Sauce.
Yeah, I'll just put my arm around Lady Gwen. Just pull her tight. Jaden.
And he gives that sigh like a recent ex gives. You always did move on quick. Well, Jaden, what can I do for you? And Sauce, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, it is.
Did you have a song
also
request?
The same. What?
Did you have a song request?
Kind of.
She's gonna be like, I might have a few, but. Oh, wait,
More important than a song request.
Also, this is a secret. This is kind of a secret. I'm getting married. I accidentally proposed to. Yeah, it's like this whole thing. And then there's gonna be a rave, and then there's gonna be a wedding, and then there's gonna be an after party, and then I also did something bad. So like, it's fine. Everything's fine. So we treat. Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Everybody does
Anyway,
bad
do you know
things
High School Musical?
I do have an understanding of roughly what it is, but is it not one of those musicals that came from the Feywild?
Yeah, but it kind of goes like.
And she'll just go ahead and hum every single song really, really quickly in like 15 or 5 second segments. Like hit clips. If anyone remember, I might be dating myself.
Nope.
But if anyone remembers it.
Is there a specific song you would like from that musical?
Breaking free, or started something new, or...
For a wedding, start
Bet on it.
something new sounds appropriate.
Yeah, but it's not like technically new because it's like, it was just...
However, the permanency of it is new.
Huh?
The permanency of the relationship would be new.
I suppose. I guess it was kind of the permanency was always there because, you kind of just determined that it's permanent at one point. And then, it's kind of just a piece of paper, but it's a fancy piece of paper. And I really like fancy pieces of paper. They have this thing called money on some of them.
Yes.
Just learned about that.
Yes, well,
neat.
I tend to stick to mostly digital currency and pay, so
I want my face on
easier to spend.
Yeah, you don't need paper when you have a card.
Yeah. You understand, Jaden. Well,
But why have one card when many papers?
because one card contains many papers.
Yeah, and we're saying the same thing, and I think we're okay.
But with regards to this, what would you guys like? When would you like this to occur? At the transition.
Yes.
When the
Between the two.
Right after, you usually play Closing Time by Semisonic.
Well, that one is going to be very, very late. That's like 4:00 in the morning on our time.
I guess
to,
that's like
to go.
that's
That's like
the
as we
rave
close the
closing
rate.
time?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Would you like it when we drop when we change the beat and start switching into the rave style music?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all are the halftime performance?
Yeah, we are. Fuck yeah. Let's
Hell yeah,
go.
yeah.
Okay. Anyone who is up here at that time, I will consider part of the halftime performance, and we will do this thing, as the cool kids say. Now, can I get back to
Her
work?
little notebook of
Things cool kids say.
Now, can I get back to work? Or is this conversation going to continue?
What's your favorite color?
Not bronze.
Not brown.
Yeah.
looks at outfit. Looks
Yeah.
at.
Okay. I'm really sorry you're wearing that.
Yes.
You look great. So that's like a lot of the other colors though, because bronze is approximately only one color.
My,
Well, I guess you could like technically call it like 36 different colors because of like the multichromal like properties of bronze, but
right now, it does nothing for my complexion except make my skin look like
not with that
rusted
attitude
copper.
it doesn't. You look
You look good.
stunning.
I would like. Hold on. I have something.
He
for
looks
this.
like
I have
rusted
something
copper
for
right
this.
now, and that's what he's like.
He looks beautiful, and he is going to be the shiniest patina. Okay. I have something. I would like to. Okay, so technically this is instantaneous, but Eric, I would like to cast fuckery. And by fuckery, I mean I would like to use a cantrip to create a starry wisp that like extends from his like conducting stick.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure it's actually called a wand, believe it or not.
Okay. I like conducting stick, but
No, you're
your
good.
own. I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum. So I would like a starry wisp to extend from that and also from the tailcoats of whatever jacket he's wearing, so that he feels gorgeous and regal.
Okay. As you do
I
that,
will use a first or second level spell shot to let this happen, but I do want this to happen.
it's only a cantrip by default, right?
It is. Yes.
That I'm only going to worry about making it a cantrip right now.
Okay.
So you do that.
Thank you.
His
That is generous.
the bronze on him starts to gleam, and his tailcoat lights up, and his conductor's wand or conducting stick, as Salsa
stick of
eloquently
conduction.
put it. He picks it up. He's like, well, this will at least make it look like I have some magical competencies.
This beat is stick. Someone will take a ride on your disco stick. It's now a disco stick, not a conductor stick.
And he worries because the light is starting to shift colors.
It's a conductor stick if you want it to be.
Looks at stick.
But it's also a disco stick if you want it to be. It switches modes.
Well, I think that is about what I had in mind. Well, let's get on with this. And he turns around and he begins. No, that is where you are. Okay, and he begins conducting from the middle of a song that they had already performed well up until that point. And this glowing light, every time the wisp goes over top of somebody, like as he's pointing to different sections and stuff, the wisp follows the point of his finger, so that now whenever the music is being played, whoever's actually playing and the one that he's pointing to has a light and an ambiance above it to just accentuate and make the
light
music.
will shine any color but bronze.
He's using purple right now because the two colors of the city are purple and bronze. They're very heavy in the
Boss
purples
gets
and
her,
bronze.
her hand stuck in one of her horns because she's just excitedly flailing about that.
Also, it's more subtle because it's that purple pointed towards a little bit on the blackier side of purple.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very subtle purple light above wherever he's pointing to, with his hand and combination of hand and conductor stick. As Lady Gwendolyn says, yes, well, that burned a favor. Well, is there anything else that you need for your wedding proposal, Sauce?
No, do you need anything? Do you want me to steal you some snacks? A drink?
A glass of wine would be lovely.
I got you.
As Sauce tippy taps
You want some
away.
glitter?
No.
Are you sure? I'm gonna put some in your pocket. Okay, I'm gonna put some in your wine.
I don't have a pocket.
I'll.
She doesn't have a clutch or anything. Like, no purse, no handbag. Straight up just the dress.
I just store it all. Jaden will take her hand and bring it up to her lips and kiss it and just say, well, all I need is you.
No. Well, shall we have another dance as we find some more friends for you? Good. She takes charge and starts to lead you back into the dance floor. Roll a performance check.
If I cast fireflies, could they do it at advantage?
Sure.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. I'm just looking to burn spell slots of it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling very confident. I'm like, let me burn them.
You might not need it. I can't knack this to make it higher. That is a 20. A dirty 20.
A dirty 20? Fabulous, because she got a dirty 20 as well. So you guys were equally as graceful as each other, dancing about the ballroom floor. And you see Amy out there mingling with some of her new friends, some of her old friends. You see some of your friends mingling with new friends, old friends. And beyond that, you see thousands of other people. This is a packed ballroom that you guys are expertly weaving in between and navigating as she takes you out to the gardens. And the music stops playing as you guys enter the gardens. And she takes you to just a little spot to have a conversation of some kind. Sauce!
Come on.
You went to go get them snacks. Roll a perception check to see if you've paid attention to, if you managed to see where they went. Or if you just have snacks in your hand now.
Just aimlessly wandering with snacks. Ooh, okay.
That is a 15 on the die plus 5. Slutty, dirty 20.
Okay. So you catch them as they are leaving the dance floor part, heading towards the gardens. So they're still about 150 feet away or so.
Okay, once I get within 60 feet, I'm going to mind DM Jaden and be like,
hi, I have your snacks. I don't want to interrupt, but hello, if you look over your left shoulder, I'm behind the tree.
there's like a topiary thing.
Yep.
And Sauce is just standing right behind it. Like, her puppy has hairs like hanging out. There's like glitter shining from behind it. You see like a slight little like bounce of horns behind the tree.
Jaden will just try to covertly send her pseudopod like out to pick up the champagne, the wine, and the snacks.
Yeah, Sauce pulls the bottle of the champagne out of her brow holding.
I put it in the refrigerator compartment. It's fine.
That's fine.
Cass, you are dancing with a tall and slender, high elven male figure, dressed in purple with bronze accents, ginger hair and a white streak that goes down to about his nose. Hey, just that obnoxious streak that you can't get rid of, no matter how you move it. It's just right there.
The curse of bangs.
Correct. As the two of you are dancing, go ahead and roll a performance check for me and a perception check.
I'm probably good at one of those things. Well, performance 11, perception 9.
Fantastic. So you guys rolled fine on the performance. So he's leading, and is taking you and pulling you close, and off the corner of your eye, you think you see Sauce, but you think you see Sauce because it's a naked person. Or feels mostly naked in her dress she's in right now. And the dancing lights that are coming off of her kind of can tell Sauce is Sauce without a super high perception check. And she's just unloading stuff into this gelatinous ball. Which could be Amy or Jaden. You don't know which.
My friends are so weird.
Yes, indeed they are.
Do you have any weird friends?
My friends take many forms, and come in many shapes and sizes. He spins you back. And, in fact, here comes one now. And spins you into Aelothin's arms.
Yeehaw. Is not what I expected.
As he disappears into the crowd.
Oh. Hello.
Why, hello.
Allow me to introduce myself. Still wondering how you arrived here, but my name is Valiant Longfoot.
Yes, the weapons dealer, I heard.
Yes, it's a very lucrative business. And it is only those with the most upstanding morals that should be leading that area.
And you have the most upstanding morals?
I try.
Well, that's all we can do, I suppose.
You still have me at a disadvantage.
I love having people at a disadvantage, what can I say? You may call me Cass. And I won't tell you what I deal.
I do enjoy a good mystery to solve.
Do you? Tell me some about this. Tell me some of the mysteries you're solving right now. I also love a good mystery.
Oh, well, let's see. I'm wondering why that man keeps looking at that woman in the corner. I'm wondering what it is between those two over there. And he indicates a couple of different couples trying, and it looks like he's mostly interested in working out what someone's relationship with someone else is. And I am most interested, as he gives Cass a twirl, in what's happening in the upper box. Decisions made there could very well affect all of us for the rest of our lives.
Oh, surely. The higher-up muckety-mucks. You know who I hear is here? One of those higher-up muckety-mucks. I heard the founder's here.
Indeed. Interesting. He would show his face.
I don't know, is the thing. It's all I've heard, but nobody has any concrete information on it, and I'm finding myself rather frustrated, admittedly.
Well, I think I can help you there, possibly.
Ooh?
You see, weapons is not the only thing I deal. I also trade information. And the Founder is a treasure trove. Even the barest snippet about him is extremely valuable. If you're interested, I do have some information on the Founder, but you've been delightfully cryptic about yourself and what you might know.
Well, to be honest, I don't know all that much. There's hearsay, there's rumors, but nothing concrete.
Do you know anything about an individual known as Cuerdo?
I have heard of him. I believe I know somebody who knows him. What do you want to know about him?
Anything. Everything. I'm not sure why, but he is of interest to me. I think he could be extremely valuable if I were able to recruit him to my business.
The weapons dealing business or the information dealing business? Or another business. You're a man of many businesses, it seems.
I had many things in mind. But I need to know more about him, or need to make any headway.
Okay. Well, if you tell me about the Founder, I'll tell you where you should be able to find him.
That would be
lovely.
lovely.
I assume I know about where he is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. You will know.
Okay.
In that case, would you mind if we excuse ourselves? My information can be delicate.
Of course, lead the way.
Aelothin will gracefully twirl off the dance floor on the south side and start walking towards the gardens, side by side with Cass.
Okay. Cuerdo, as you're entering the ballroom on the left-hand staircase, there is an Aarakocra there with a megaphone, ready to announce you. What's your name?
I think actually Cuerdo would have noticed this beforehand, like he would have spotted, because he's hearing this person like making all the announcements, and as soon as he hears it, because he doesn't feel like dealing with it, he just literally shapeshifts into this character, and just by the time that he gets to them, he's just staring at this Aarakocra with his own expression.
What is your name?
What is your name?
Taps the side of the megaphone as he turns to face the ball.
Now entering, what is your name?
By the time that it turns to me, I'm already back into my regular.
What is your name?
What is your name?
Oh, okay, we'll go right ahead.
Just tapped his head. Keeps going.
What did Victor, what did Cuerdo decide to wear to this ball tonight? How is he looking as he goes down this staircase?
I think the funny thing about Cuerdo is that while Cuerdo is very flamboyant, he also likes like his style. And so like what he did is he found himself a short with like more ruffles on him. So like there's like a more of a ruffle on the neck, there's more ruffles around the wrist. His coat is still his like burgundy coat. It's very nice coat, but overall he still looks the usual like pirate A self, just with like a little more panache, and he found himself a rose to put on like his pocket of his coat, so he can just like be like, yeah, no, I'm way more well dressed. Don't you see? I have a flower on my coat.
Fantastic. As you're going down, roll a perception check for me.
Don't mind if I do.
Mm-hmm.
That's 17.
Okay. So as you're coming down the staircase, off to the left-hand side, you're on the left-hand staircase, and off to your left is a very large orchestra pit that has a full band, like a full orchestra in there, being conducted by an orcish conductor in a bronze suit. And he's just conducting. As you come down, he swells the music up, and then as you're announced, he reduces it back down. And everyone who comes up, he does the same motion. This is an entrance music. He is doing this on purpose to make sure everyone draws attention to the staircase for these beginning arrivals, because it's right around 9:30. So anyone who arrives before 10, he's going to be doing this for, because at 10 is when they do the welcome speech. As you walk down, you see off on the left and the right, in between columns, there are tables full of food and wine and all the drinks and food you can imagine from a smattering of countries and kingdoms from around the world. Around the continent, around Torsamil. Out in the distance, you can see that there is a gardens-like area. But this crowd is already well over 1,000.
I feel like Cuerdo currently, now in his new state, there's a sense of like, not disoriented, but there's like the thing of like, I'm here, why am I here? You know, like life in general, like the questioning about life is a little different than before. And so I feel like what he uses his aloofness, which he has developed for many years now, but now with a different intent, is he's still being Cuerdo, but he's being way more attentive.
Okay.
Like he's actually like trying to be like, he's going to the table and grabbing food and like being his, so like, oh, well, I'm going to take this one. Well, I have to try all of them. You know, this one is from a different place. I've never been there. Have you been there? I've never been there. I think I might try. Would you like some as well? I can feed it to you if you would. No, that's too close. That's personal. Okay, that's all right. No problem. Different cultures, different things. Yeah. And they just eating. And then if you excuse me, and then he, sees a tray, follows the tray. But as he's doing all of this, he's just scanning the room, looking at the people around, getting a sense of like, what are the attires, what are some of the conversations that he catches as he walks by. Is there a conversation that catches his attention more because maybe there's information being said that gives him a better idea of what this world, what is happening in this society? And I feel like that's just the way in general that he moves.
Okay. So you hear some people talking about, like, questioning why the quarantine zone is up and why they didn't just cancel. Like, the question about, well, why didn't they just cancel if they're quarantined a quarter of the city? Why did they not just cancel? You hear those kinds of hushed whispers. You hear people talking about their day, about the hippogriff that they saw just fly straight up and fly the hell away from apparently what was the petting zoo, because they were talking to someone who was there at the petting zoo early, and they were told, no, yeah, that was from the petting zoo. Did you not? Oh, you missed it. Well, looks like I was one of the ones who got it. And they just walk away proudly because they got to see the hippogriff who is not there anymore. And they caught it in like the 1.5-hour time frame that the hippogriff was still at the petting zoo. You hear them talking about the Sirens entertainment and the songs of the Sirens of the South. You hear them talking about a bright light that showed up in the quarantine zone at like 11:30 or so, right around that 11:30, 12 o'clock time frame, and how their phone did a soft reset where it like didn't fully reset, but it's like it jumped power sources somehow but never fully powered down. So strange to them. And you're hearing all that kinds of gossip and like, yeah, no, right around that same time I got like goosebumps type of thing. And you're just hearing all this kind of gossip about things that have happened through the day. You hear about an experiment that was going on where a guy was up there shooting firebolts into a dish, and the dish was then refracting into 5 different firebolts up in the government district. And you're just hearing them talk about all the things they saw in the course of the day. And they're like, yeah, no, that one shut down too. Like, things are so strange. Things are opening and shutting in the same day of day one. Like, this is the wildest day one of a fair. Because it's like, aren't they supposed to be there, like, more than, like, an hour for the day? Like, go ahead and roll an insight check to see what you glean from all of these rumors and stuff.
That was a 25 on the insight.
25?
And it's a 27 on deception.
Nice. Okay. So on the insight, you glean that while they are curious, they don't seem to be in a panic. They're just having this sense of, even the ones who are like, well, why didn't they just stop the fair and wait to postpone it until whatever was going on in there was resolved? Like, even those people, they were not in a panic because they trust the city, but they are highly, highly curious about the motives and highly suspicious. Although, like I said, they're not in a panic. And beyond that, everyone else who saw stuff, they were talking about, well, tomorrow I'll just go and see if they're back tomorrow, and it's only just like an hour scene, or like, is it just a short run? I'm gonna have to rush to see that in the morning. You know, that kind of stuff. Like, oh no, I don't want to fucking miss that. Like, they're talking about their upcoming things, like you do at the first night of con. Hey, what are you doing? Oh shit, that was going on. God damn it, I missed that. All that kind of stuff is the kind of things you're hearing on the eve of the first night.
Yeah, I think the siren thing definitely catches Cordo's attention, because sirens and a floating city. How's that happening?
At this stroke of 10, a silence is brought as the orchestra goes all the way up to a major crescendo and abruptly cuts the music, causing everyone to look directly at them, and in respective to them, the leadership box, where we see Lilith come out into the leadership box to give the speech at 10 p.m.
At 10 p.m. sharp? Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
We do love like a good punctual on time.
And if you've got an orchestra conductor, he's going to be on time.
It's true. It's their job.
It sure as hell is.
We paid them very well to be on time.
The best.
The best. I would like to take a moment to thank you all for being here on this very auspicious Founders Day. It is precious to our city, and we are honored that you have attended. I will keep this brief, as our previous theme was illuminations. We celebrated the light and its warm glow. But what makes the light so inviting is the darkness nipping at the edges of that comforting glow. This year, let us show our respect to that darkness and what makes it so beautiful and so terrifying. And she will throw her hands up. And as she throws her hands up, the whole ballroom and all of the light in it starts to slowly dim. Now, this was planned for as other glowing crystals and chandeliers start to rise, illuminating the space.
And you hear a roar as everyone applauds and cheers as the music begins to slowly work its way back up to its normal volume, and the dancing continues. Varrick, we're gonna, for just a split second, you happened to overhear Sauce, because Sauce is not a hard one to overhear. A little harder in the crowd, but you happened to be nearby when she was talking about taking care of Orcus. And more people know who took care of Orcus than you originally expected or anticipated, because now the one who was with Solarian knows, which means Solarian knows all these people, and they were obviously all together. She's not on your board. She's not on your list. But Cass knows too now. Whether she did before or not is irrelevant. She knows now.
Well, I think for a moment, he watches Morwen leave that conversation, and he debates internally, asking her to dance. But I think for the first time since landing in the city, he is humble enough to admit that he may be out of his depth in doing so to himself. And I think he's going to stand back, take a breath, and look for a quieter corner to regroup. So he is going to shake it off and find a corner for himself.
A ginger elf with a purple suit walks up and is like, I know a quiet place. Come with me. They've cast silence over the entire gardens. You won't hear the orchestra. You won't hear any of the goings-on of the ball itself. They've just got some sweet, sweet music. They're simply playing a sweet, soothing melody.
Do I know you?
Not yet.
Not getting out of this one, am I?
I'm merely helping you get out of the loud. You seem distressed.
I've used that one a time or two. If you need to talk, I suppose we'll talk.
You're reading far too into what I'm saying. And he just walks with you out, finds you a bench, sets you down. Not like he's not carrying you, but he helps you sit down because you do look stressed. He is trying to help you in this moment. Would you like a mead? I'll grab you a mead and leave you be. You seem like you just need a minute.
I seem like... I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I just... Do you ever get the feeling that you're spiraling out of control and all you can do is sort of enjoy the nausea that comes with it? Learn to revel in the sick.
That is a skill I have yet to learn. I would love to hear about how you turn that weak moment into a strength. I'll be right back with those meads. And he walks away, brings back 2 meads, hands you one, and sits next to you on this stone bench, surrounded by flowers in this private alcove. So, tell me how to turn this moment of weakness into a moment of strength. Aina, you've been at the party now for about an hour and a half. You've been at the midnight ball. How's Aina feeling?
Ina's definitely feeling, like, overwhelmed, overstimulated. This is not the type of ball she's used to. And so she's like, oh, the music's a little loud. Oh, wow, a lot of people are talking loudly. Like, it's a lot for her.
Yeah.
So,
Because there's a good 5,000 people here.
oh my gosh.
And about at 10 o'clock, the leader of the academic district, Lilith, stands up, and begins to give her speech, welcoming everyone to this ball, thanking everyone for coming to the Founders Day fair, all of that kind of stuff, talking about how the theme of this Founders Day fair is Taliva After Dark, and a bunch of things like that. And then sits back down after a very short and brief speech. You've seen some people go out towards the gardens when they need a minute. So I think after the speech, you're probably going to head out there.
Yeah.
As you cross through a threshold. You immediately hear a visual difference. Before, there was a full orchestra playing.
Mm-hmm.
Once you cross the threshold, you feel this wave of magic. You're a wizard. You understand this. You feel this wave of magic that you walk through this wall of magic. It's not a portal spell. It's not a teleportation spell of any kind. It's the silence spell. And on this side, all you hear is a quartet of stringed instruments just playing very soft, soothing, relaxing music. And off to your right, there's an empty gazebo where you can have plenty of time by yourself.
Thank goodness.
To breathe.
Gosh, why did I decide to come here? She's just gonna go sit down. The overskirt that goes over her gown, taking up a good chunk of the bench that she's sitting on. It's just kind of taking a breath.
Okay. Because you've been introduced to several different people here. Cass left you immediately before you entered. Cass disappeared.
Thanks, Cass.
But you met up with Telissa, who was hanging out with Conrad and Volkan and Tommy and other people you know. So you've done a fair bit of socializing. And now you've finally had a chance by yourself to relax. Link, what would you be doing during and after Lilith's speech?
Oh, just right back over to the food table. In fact, he probably wouldn't have left. It would just been like, okay, cool. This lady's talking. Moving over to a different table, taking little sampler sizes here and there, and just continuing on until finally he's like, ooh, okay, let's go. Grabs 2 bowls and just like walks himself right on out. Doesn't finish the speech, just like heads on outside and enjoys, because this is a beautiful night out tonight.
It is. It is a gorgeous night. The moons are out. The stars are out. You can see the airships floating around. The moons are in their last sliver of their phases. There's a couple that are in the new moon phase, but most are in the last sliver. So it's not a lot of moonlight. It's a lot of starlight out tonight. And you do catch out the corner of your eye while you're helping yourself to because you see a small food table out here too that some servants are taking 2 different people. Because this area is designed to be much more relaxed out here in the gardens. You do see you actually see a couple of people coming out. You see some of the other you see Sauce and Cass come out on the other side of the grounds where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
Not together, but separately. Like you see them come out, and you see Cass approaches a brown-haired elven man. Does Link have true sight?
He does, yes.
Okay. That elven man is a changeling. That she's talking to. And you see them dart their eyes towards Lilith and Myosin, who happen to be sitting in another gazebo, having a conversation. And then you see your time princess that you've been tracking the whereabouts of, after the speech is over, enter through and duck into a gazebo by herself.
I think as he sees her, Link will just kind of like, as he's finished continuing eating on his first Pokeball, he'll give like a very not lackluster, but just a whistle that's like with like food in his mouth as the little as his quill and a parchment paper will fling out of his tiny little backpack, and then on that will be a list of everybody that he's seen before and as noted of their locations, times, and he'll make note of the people he's seen already, how many changelings he's seen at this point, and then makes note of the person that is messing around with time, and then puts question mark, name to follow, quotation marks for both, and then whistles for it to go right back into his little backpack, as he will just very casually walk over and head over to the gazebo. As soon as he sees her, he will probably just give like a couple knocks, be like, excuse me, are you, sorry, food is amazing, but do you mind if I join you tonight? It's a little quiet and I just want like a place to sit down.
Sure, absolutely, by all means.
Yeah, if you want your privacy, don't feel obligated. Yeah. You can tell me like kick rocks. I'd be more than happy to do so.
No, it's okay. But go ahead. I was just getting away from the lots of people.
These parties do have a lot of people. But I mean, what do you expect? It's just like Founders Day. I think is something. It's a holiday. It's not my first rodeo.
Yeah. I guess so.
Cool. Pokeball?
Oh, I think at this point she realizes, like, oh my gosh, I don't think I've eaten all day because I've been so busy reconstituting into my own form, like, and doing research and stuff. She's like, oh, actually, yes, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I had to carry a second one because, like I said, the food here in your world is amazing. Best I've ever had in any of the realms I visited. So, by all means, here, take one. I have another one myself as he's just continuing to chow down on his.
So, you visited a lot of realms?
Realms, yeah. Realms, worlds, where there's a deal to be made, I can generally be found being there as well.
Interesting.
What is your name? If I can ask. I'm not Fate, don't worry about it. Like there's no connection to like if you give me your real name or not. It's just I just want to point that out there.
Okay, yeah, you also didn't phrase it in the way that would like bind my name if you were. It's my name is Aina. But I'm not worried.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Aina. They call me Mystery Link. You can simply just call me Link. No one's called me Mystery yet, and I actually prefer not to. Link just seems to roll off the tongue.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you, Link.
Pleasure to meet you as well. You look familiar for some reason. I don't know where I might have... Have we met before?
No, I don't believe so. I've been with my friends who are over Cass, Tommy, Amy, Lemon, if you've met any of them, maybe?
I do remember meeting a person by the name of Lemon. Lem is what they refer to themselves as, too. I met them earlier today, so nice person.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice and very sneaky.
I can imagine. It was an interesting time, but today's an interesting day.
Yeah. So I've heard. It has been an interesting day. They talk a lot about what's happening in the city.
Yeah, they're going to they're going to make mention of all the innovations, all that good jazz. Like I said, I don't really pay too much attention to it. Every world is just different with the levels of innovation that they come with. So it's just like some places are more advanced than others, this, that, and the other. And on top of that, time's also weird too. So, yeah.
Yes, time is very strange.
Some would say even a weird soup. Though where the soup is or where it comes from, I've yet to figure it out. It may just be a metaphor and it sometimes escapes me.
Maybe. That's a good one. May have to add that. No, what? It's all very new.
Is this your first time?
Yes. Well, at this kind of ball, yes.
Well, what other kind of balls have you been to?
Much smaller affairs. More of a dress code. More etiquette involved, which is fine.
That's fair.
It's kind of snooty.
Ooh, I generally don't last very long at events like that. People think I tend to be a little brash, and it's just like, well, I can't help it. Well, I mean, it may also just be, I'm here for a little bit of a fun time. Plus, the whole, you have to wait for specific times for specific meals. The reason I love this place so much so far is because I just go up to random places and just grab food. It's free, and this is amazing. Normally you have to pay for it, but people have just been very nice. Just been giving me food.
Just in general, or today at the event?
Just in general. Ever since I touched down here, it's just oh, cool. There's a fish I've never tried before. Take that, walk away. No one says anything, and that's just not for. And that's just for just about any other spot that I've been to.
Huh. I've definitely had to pay here for food and rent and everything. Did they just not spot you? Now I'm just curious. Did they just not spot you getting the food, or?
I don't know. I'm just like I said, I just go, walk up, take a look at the person or whoever it is, and then I grab it and no one says anything.
Huh. I've never heard of that. Huh.
Oh. I think okay. Speaking of food, because it's just a way for me to be able to link things together. See what I did there? But I think I remember you. I think I remember where I've seen you from. This is our first time meeting. I do know that. I do know you've never made any deals that I've been involved with. So I think where I remember you is a certain village, and you involved with technology that you should not have gotten your hands on during your time period.
care to could you elaborate a little further?
If I'm not mistaken, it was a Taltech motorcycle, I think it was. Ran through one of our old villages. Name escapes me, but I mean, a lot of names escape me. It is what it is. And we were me and Sylvain were dealing with this because it was just like how everything was just like in kind of a little bit of a time loop.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I think that's where I've seen you from.
I didn't know anyone could see that, or that it caused a time problem. That whole thing was an accident. I, until today, didn't know how to control that.
Oh, so that was a thing you were not in control of. Okay. But you are now.
Yes.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay. Fantastic. Well, some people, they may have issue with it. I mean, you don't seem like you're an issue. You seem like you may be trying to get a hold of a power that you have. So, while some of my compatriots may have issue with you with this, I don't.
Oh, thank you. Should I be worried?
You should always be worried, but for various different reasons.
Okay. Great. Wonderful.
Yeah. There's an old saying I heard. It was when I was talking. There's a place called Ixalan, and I happened to drop by. I talked with the folks over there. We were doing deals, and one thing, time did come up, but it was just a casual conversation about that. And they had said bad things happen to people that mess with time. And I'm like, I've never had to deal with that. Again, time is linear, but also time is weird for me too. Again, I may look the way that I do, presents himself as the tabaxi form that he is, and he's like, I may look like this, but I've seen a lot of things in my lifetime. And I tell you all this stuff because I want to offer something.
A deal?
Yes. A deal. A deal that will be able to help you with honing in your control over your issue with time.
Okay. What's the fine print?
The long and short of it, this is before we even break out the pen and paper, and then he's going to look up and you'll see right behind him that there is a quill and a large parchment paper that has already started filling out the contract. And he's like, not yet. No, we're not there yet. And he snaps his fingers. You'll see all that go right into his tiny backpack behind him. I wanted to offer an opportunity for you to join a select group of individuals, including myself, that have the ability to influence things within this world. And with this opportunity, it will allow you to a little bit of a free rein to be able to work on your skills under the supervision of some very intelligent folks that can possibly provide some sort of assistance in exchange for, like, we're looking to help each other out in our various areas of the world we currently inhabit.
That sounds good. Is there what do you all get out of it?
We help each other out, and well, one thing that I've noticed is that people like to associate between good and evil, right? And that's just one of those, that's just a concept in and of itself, because from what I've seen, some things that people see that some people perceive to be bad are actually good things, and then vice versa. So really it's all subjective shenanigans. At the end of the day, as long as we're doing the best that we can and we know what we're doing is like to the betterment, I mean, Or at least that's what I say around here. That seems to get a lot of people. I'm just a deal maker, man.
And why does the deal have to be made in order to do this?
Oh, it doesn't. It's just generally what I've learned here, and this is just a thing throughout all of my existence, right? Is that people don't like to give something without getting something back. You know, there was this one time where I did try and we won't name names, but just know like two entities wanted something, both of them weren't having it. Deals took hundreds of thousands of years, yada yada yada. Anyway, we finally got to a deal, and we made sure like the fine print was it. We tried doing the whole bit of like, oh, we give them one thing, they give another, and it's just like they have to, like, people have to have that one thing that they want for them to give something that they got. So, I mean, we don't have to do a contract, but at the same time, I think it just makes it a little bit more like, how do you say, more real, I guess, instead of it just being a concept.
I understand that. I just feel a little uneasy with. Is it like just legally binding, or is it like soul binding?
It depends on it depends, because we could just keep it at legality, right? Where it's just like, legally speaking, you can come into this, we help you out, you help us out, and, you know, we just keep it at that. We can do soul binding, although generally, you know, I leave that with the folks over in the celestials and your devils and your demons, to let them deal with it. I don't really get in. I don't like to get into it. I have gotten into it. It's just, it gets kind of messy. The whole, like, you know, how far down does a family's lineage do we go, just in case somebody decides to, like, I backtrack on this deal. Okay, cool. Well, guess what? I'm coming after your soul. No, I'm going to go here. And then 10 generations down the line, their ancestor comes back. It's like, hey, we're here to collect that soul. What? I don't know anything about that. Sucks to suck, your ancestor did. And, you know, it gets into a weird spot. So that's why I'm like, I don't like to deal with the whole soul thing, but let's just like keep it to like just an agreement kind of a deal.
Okay. Yeah.
I said a lot of things. Sorry.
No, I get it. I think I'd be willing to sign something as long as isn't like magically binding.
Yeah, there's a little bit of magic binding that goes with that. It's more just to make sure, like, you know, but again, we can just keep this as a gentleman's agreement. If you want to, I can be a sponsor for you to this court, where if you decide you want to stick with us, you can. But if you decide, you know what, after the first meeting, I'm not vibing with this, okay, cool, no big deal, and then we'll just pretend like this whole thing never happened.
Okay, yeah, like an audition.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that. We can do that.
Okay, cool. So, no deal. We'll just shake hands. Yes, that's a thing. We'll shake hands on it.
Okay. Can I insight check?
Sure can.
I just want to make sure.
And Link, hit me up with a persuasion, please.
It's okay, I got a nat 1. She's back.
Your dice are back to sucking.
She rolls so bad.
Oh no.
I mean, I have a +9 modifier to
No, you're all good.
No, actually, not a +9. A higher number, so that's still going to be a dirty 20.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Yeah. I'll shake.
Fully trustworthy.
Yeah, I'll shake Link's. I will shake Link's hand.
This
and
guy.
You can also see behind him, like, the quill and parchment paper are still not there. You can see probably kind of like the quill's head, as well as like the parchment kind of. If they had eyes, they would probably be looking, but they're still kind of rolled up, and they're just like peeking over his shoulder as he reaches over to shake your hand.
It's a sad blank piece of paper that should not be blank, and it knows it. Somehow this parchment and quill are sentient. or pseudo sentient, and are like
Mm-hmm.
so sad right now. They just
Oh,
go back
poor
to the
things.
bag, give off
Poor
sad
things.
energy.
Look, I've learned a lot in my time as a princess, and it's that everyone's out to get you.
It's okay. Like I said, I'm not here to get you. I just know that from what I've seen so far, time being able to do what I've seen you do, even just like as like an after effect, is something that could be of use to some people. Though I will say this, I will warn you of this. Deals or anything that have to deal with a certain individual that is going to be at this court needs to be done with extreme caution. And I say this mostly because of their arrogance may cloud their judgment. And I've warned them before that if they don't work on that, they will always be doomed to fail. So my only concern, and that's why I'm just giving you a heads up, is to be cautious about who you interact with and deal with utilizing your temporal magic with. Because if you go back in time and mess with it, especially with what they're probably could be wanting to do, well, I still can't tell you what to do. I would just warn you not to, and you'll be able to see, like when you meet them, you'll be able to clock who I'm talking about. Trust me on that. That's not going to be hard to figure out.
Okay.
Everybody else, 10 out of 10. I'd recommend.
Okay. Thank you. I will be very cautious, and I'm also not entirely sure if I can go back in time again. That's something that we'll have to see.
But what if we could? What if you could get back to doing that?
I don't know.
Would you like to try?
I don't know.
Okay. Should you decide that you want to give it a shot, I live in a land. Well, the spot that I had seen you before. There are certain spots that are just completely open to anything and everything. So if you want to do any sort of testing with your temporal magic, by all means, I'm more than happy to arrange something with the folks in charge.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. I just would want it to be as safe as possible because that didn't go very well. The one that you saw.
Well, that's where practice will take place, and I know the perfect spot to do so.
Okay, thank you.
Real quick, this is going to be carried out. Link, It's out in the desert near Tamraze, is what you would know for the location, so that Justin, you remember, because in case Justin, the player, forgot, I wanted to make sure that if Link would say it, Justin remembered, so that they could say it to Aina.
Okay. It would be Tamraze would be the spot.
Tamraze is the capital of the Sands, but it's out in the deserts just outside of Tamraze.
Okay, yeah. Carried back in. It's just a little spot just outside of Tamraze. Like I said, it's about trust me, if you decide you want to give it a shot, we'll go out there together. I'll make sure that everything is cleared beforehand, and then you can practice as much as you want to.
Yes, I would really like to get to Tamraze at some point. That's where some of my people ended up at.
Really? Okay. Cool. Well, we can make that happen.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, all we have to do, my group and I, is save the city, and then I can move forward from there.
What do you mean by save? I'm sorry. What do you mean by save the city?
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and buy tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically, you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically, you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Okay. And you guys go into the gardens. There's a couple different places where people are having conversations. You hear a very young-sounding couple frolicking in the maze, playing a game of tag of sorts. But you can only hear the giggling and the laughter of at least two, possibly 3 or 4 people in there. And as you guys enter this spell of silence, do you guys willingly allow it to take over, or are you guys going to try and resist it at all?
I will allow it to take over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there for a purpose, right? And everyone would have known that the gardens are there so that you can have quieter conversations that need to happen without the roar of the possibility of the music. Now there is a small little band going on in here, but it's that nice little relaxing tune to totally change the scene for you guys. Just a nice little quartet playing music under a gazebo. And the Cass, you recognize Jaden and her girlfriend. Well, you don't recognize her girlfriend, but Jaden with a female who you've seen dancing around the floor, and they look like they are supposed to match. And they're off in a corner having a private conversation of sorts. You see another set of people off in another corner. Aelothin, go ahead and give me a perception check, and if you roll high enough, you see something additional to that. 22. That was high enough. Okay. Cass, I'll give you the same opportunity, but you don't know the people.
Let's go. 13. I'm rolling hot.
You don't. You see Jaden, and you're a little more focused on what's going on Jaden's side of things. But Aelothin, you happen to see Lilith, whom you've seen before, and Myasin, whom you've seen before, off having a private conversation under an awning with some of the taller shrubs. But you happen to see them.
Do either of them know my face?
No. You've worn a disguise every time you've been around them. You've just seen them over the past 1800 years. It's the amount of faces he's had is immense. So they don't recognize this person you are today.
Right.
And you see a couple, like I said, you see a bunch of people having some of the more private conversations, groupings of basically no more than 3. Really. No one seems to be having major schemes. It's mostly some lovey-dovey stuff, some old friends catching up, those kinds of conversations. Nothing super major. Maybe old flames rekindling, that type of jazz. But there is a spot that the two of you can sit at a little 2-top table, or there is a spot a little closer to some of the drama that is like a standing. It's just a standing table. No seats or anything, because you're meant to stand there with your wine and just take a breather for a moment. Enjoy the music, enjoy the vibes, that type of deal. Your choice on where you guys head.
Did you mention a hedge maze?
There is a hedge maze. There's 4 people inside of it, giggling.
I think I would like to stand at the wine table.
Okay.
I was also thinking that. Mostly because I'm still just I'm in a conversation, but I'm also eavesdropping.
Correct. No, that's the perfect spot to be. And a little butler comes over, and it's a gnome who is on this floating disc. Dressed up in his little suit and tie, little monocle on one side.
Yes. What would you like to have for your wine today?
2
Oh, no,
top
thank you.
shelf
I don't
Merlot.
drink wine. Oh.
2 Merlot?
Yes, please.
I'm okay. I don't drink wine.
Okay. Well,
then I shall
2
abstain
Merlot.
as well.
Oh, not on my
They're
behalf.
free. They're free. There's no charge.
I appreciate the hospitality. Please leave us.
As you will.
And his floating disc just floats back over to where the butlers are all sitting there, waiting with their wine carts and all that jazz. I'm gonna have the two of you roll another perception check as you guys are standing there doing some listening as well as your conversation.
24. Fine.
Fabulous.
25.
25. Yes. Love it. Juicy gossip. You guys are going to entirely overhear Myosin and Valith's conversation. And they're mostly talking about the founder. And how they plan to put an end to him tonight.
Cass is putting a pin in that in her brain.
Mm-hmm. And you hear a drug deal going on. Go
also
ahead.
putting a pin in that.
Aelothin is going to do his best to either pretend he can't hear or pretend he doesn't care.
Okay. And in the hedge maze, which you guys are now a lot closer to, you can hear that it's not just giggling, but it is two sets of couples playing tag of some sorts. And you do hear one couple catch up to each other and playfully do their thing. Yes, at the middle of the ball, don't judge them. What is the hedge maze for? Everybody knows what the hedge maze is for. And you guys hear two pieces of hedge grow up around them for privacy. As that whole scene is now fade to green. Because who needs fade to black when you got a hedge maze? Varrick, we're gonna pick back up with you, with sitting on this stone bench with a mug of mead in your hand, sitting next to a ginger elven man with a single streak of white hair, who's also holding a mug of mead as well, who's trying to console you and just asked you a question of, and how do you turn your weaknesses into a strength like that?
Well, then that would be telling.
Indeed, it would.
You know, I appreciate this whole... whatever this is, but as I alluded to when you first approached me, a player knows a player.
And what game do you think I'm playing at?
What do you want from me?
Who says that I want anything except to make sure that you're okay? You looked like you were having a damn near panic attack on the ballroom floor, and I was ensuring your well-being.
I can manage my panic attacks on my own very well, but Are we playing a game where we only ask each other questions? Or are we playing a game where we both walk out of this conversation with something that will help the other and then pretend like none of this never happened?
Well,
because I'm partial to the latter, but
we can absolutely go with the latter. What would benefit you this evening? And what information would benefit you? As a weapons dealer, I have a plethora of information at my fingertips.
Weapons dealer. Interesting. Do you find yourself socializing with these sort of, commercial, industrial higher up in the city then these days?
Usually, my fraternizations tend to be with those of the Tautech persuasion and the commercial district and the market district. You know, acquisition of the goods and inventions, and then distribution of wares.
See, it's very funny how all of that works, because I was sent here to look into this Solarian fellow, and then consequently maybe got a little bit too big for my britches, and now I'm thinking I should have taken certain warnings seriously. Any idea why he's able to...
Why he's...
I know he proclaimed himself as some vampire god, but really, do you have anything on him that could help?
Oh, you're wanting dirt on the CEO of Tautech himself.
I'm known to shoot for the moon a time or two.
Well, you know what they say about those who shoot for the moon. They always end up amongst the stars. Well, moons, I guess. As he looks up, and you guys see that there's several moons. Most are in the new moon phase, but there's a couple little crescents that are peeking out. Well, the moons and the stars are vast indeed. The only thing I know about him, aside from him being the CEO of Tautech, is he's rarely ever in town. Apparently, he has business elsewhere more often than not. And it's never recorded of his comings and goings.
So I just happened to come in on a night where he's in town. But whatever's dear to him, if it's not that woman he came in with, it's not here. That's something.
Yeah. Yes. Lady Senature is an interesting character indeed.
I've gathered.
You know, there's a rumor that she has a serum to extend the lifespan of any humanoid who takes it.
Could be useful. Wish I had more time, but she is only accessory to my cause, at least for the moment.
And what is that cause that you have that we are aiding with this information?
Surely you've heard a thing or two in the last little bit about bit of commotion down the Devil's Way?
The demon's tail being on the brink of war, as his smile is huge because he's an arms dealer. Well, my business is about to profit immensely from such deals as war. Because when war occurs, who does not need a good weapon on them during times of crises?
Then let's call that my business. I'm in town in search of a few weapons of my own.
Interesting. And what weapons are you seeking? I may have access. People weapon? Or are you looking for an item weapon?
People. Weapon.
Oh.
Takes an interesting bunch to kill a king.
Indeed. Did someone die down there to cause this war?
Oh, again, that would be telling, but I think you've already figured it out.
Of course. I was merely seeing how truthful you were being with me. Now that you're laughing...
A man who always lies says nothing at all.
Truth must be interlaced with the lies in order for the lies to be accepted as truth, more often than not.
A man after my own heart.
Well, you seem to have calmed down well enough.
Yes, well, I just need to remind myself that this city simply is what it is. And for as long as I'm here, need to buck up and deal with it.
Well, in the meantime, enjoy the dance. I hear there's a spectacle due at midnight that is sure to change the tone of the way this entire thing operates for the rest of the affair.
Did you get what you wanted from me? Come on now.
I always get what I want. But if I didn't get it now, I will get it when I need it.
That's the thing about falling, spiraling. You may gain momentum, but eventually you're gonna hit the ground.
You haven't hit the ground yet. Now.
Let's hope that's true.
Enjoy. I must go find my brother, Valian.
Very well.
And he puts his hand on your knee and stands up. His mug is still full.
Yeah, it is.
I get your name tonight is Cyrus. Is Cyrus's mug still
half
full?
empty. Half empty. Need a little something to take the edge off, but he's got to stay sharp.
Well, I'll be seeing.
But it's just mead, so.
I'll be seeing you around the fair then, I presume. You know how it is. Once you meet someone, you can never not see them again.
In a city like this, all too fucking true.
Well, I bid you adieu. Happy hunting. And he turns around and walks away. Elsewhere into the gardens. Sauce! After you unload your bosom of gifts into this goo ball, what is Sauce going to go forth and do?
Well, first and foremost, she's glittering the goo ball also.
That I assumed that.
Acceptable.
That's a really good question. There's a lot of things she can get into.
Mm-hmm. She's by herself and unattended.
Yeah, that's a problem.
This is like the first time in the entire game where she's been left alone unattended, and I think she has zoomies. I think she has zoomies.
Okay.
So she'll probably excitedly follow something that seems right. Now, I know that that's a little bit of a nightmare answer as a GM and storyteller, so maybe I roll for where I end up?
Roll perception first. I want to see what interesting things you see.
Okay, that's a 16 on the die, which means
It's a 21 because plus 5.
You see... Oh, you said a 25?
No, 21.
21. Okay.
Yeah.
You do see the pairing go... You see a pair of people head up towards the leadership box. But people have been coming and going kind of out of that all night. There's 8 total leaders of the city. Whether or not she takes note of that is up to her. You do see a little owl person who seems to be wandering around with Telissa. You also see Tommy, Conrad, and Vulcan sitting over by the drinks and food, people watching. In addition to that, you see a bunch of other people dancing, goofing off, having fun, that whole type of shtick and spiel. And you see Cass and a brown-haired elven man head towards the gardens.
Does it look romantic?
Roll an insight check.
Oh, I don't know if she's lovely. I don't know. So I know she's good at perception. I don't know if she's good at insight.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she's fine at insight. Wow, good job, Jenna. Okay, 18.
18. Cass, what vibe on it would Sauce have gotten on an 18 on romanticy?
No. I mean, like, maybe, like, playful flirtation, but, like, no.
Okay, good. So
might be at the end of the night if she plays her cards right.
Then Cass, I imagine you'll hear in your head her very high-pitched, probably, like, maybe, like, 5 to 10 decibels too loud, be like, "Hi, what are you doing?" "I'm sorry. I do this. This is probably, this is, like, probably the first time hi, what you doing?"
So...
This is before you fully got into the
You can
wine.
reply back to this message.
Cass is very regal tonight, but there is just like a while they're walking before they get to the table, like she just fully jumps for a second. She's like, "Oh no, I just tripped, I'm fine."
Oh, you sure? You alright?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Who's that?
I'm fine.
Who's that? Who's that?
She replies,
Are they friend too?
A new friend.
I love new friends. Do they like glitter? Do you know if they like glitter? What are you guys doing?
I am sure they love
I'm definitely
glitter.
not avoiding anything.
I'm
I'm definitely not avoiding anything. Yeah.
Okay, you can come not avoid things with us. I'm just doing some information gathering. It's okay.
Let's go!
She's gonna very quietly scream. Whisper scream.
I'm trying to learn to not be so loud, but it's really difficult because I get very excited.
Hey, it'll be the perfect time.
You're
to
just
get
gonna hear
all
tippy
up.
taps.
A little bit.
And you know how, like, when you're talking to someone, like, you'll hear the voice getting closer? It's like that, but still in your head, and she's just tippy-tapping over.
Adsila, you are standing outside the gazebo. Aina and Link, you guys are inside just finishing up your conversation as you see this fire genasi dancing outside like a fire dancer, actual dancing. Like it's supposed to be sort of entertaining. Go, Adsila, roll a performance check for me.
Yes! I will happily do that. Oh, I love being a bard. Performance. Alright, that's a plus 12. Let's go. That is a 17 plus 12 for a
29.
29.
This is actually what stopped you guys from talking any further, because you just see this flash of fire begin to dance outside. Correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't Adsila actually have like a whip of some kind?
Yes,
like
she
kind
does.
of fire whip?
She
Okay.
does involve it a lot in a performance. As you like see this whip like just whirling around her, you see these flames dancing up, and she then flings it upwards as you hear this snap, and it's almost like fireworks coming off of her as the embers rain down on her. And her knees are bent, she is bending backwards as she just is taking in this heat that is landing on her. And she reaches out, grabbing 1, 2, 3 of these embers, and then she just takes it and it blows it off of her hand into this. Think of like Colors of the Wind, but it's all on fire.
That was actually pretty dope, as you just like you would hear clapping coming from us.
Adsila just kind of like, she's still in her, like, in like this very, think like the Matrix, but like, just kind of bent backwards, and she just slowly tilts her head, and she just gives a gentle smile as you hear the jingle of bells as she stands up straight, and then she gives a bow, and she goes, well, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the show. I wasn't expecting an audience, but sometimes pleasantries are just something that just falls into our life, isn't it? I didn't mean to interrupt you two. My apologies.
No, sorry. Go for it.
Just saying it's all right.
No,
yeah,
I finished my practice. I just wanted a moment alone, away from the crowd. Sometimes you just need to dance alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Definitely do. That actually brings us back to the good point. What do you mean by to rescue this, like save the city?
Oh, the city's falling. They're going to fall. Is that not common knowledge?
Link's just gonna like look at you, Aina, and then look over and be like, look over to your character and be like, what?
Upon hearing Link mention that, Adsila, just being the gossip queen that she is, she's not one to get involved drama, but my god, she loves listening to it. And she just kind of raises a brow as you hear again the jingling of bells from these anklets on her ankles as she walks, and she goes, city falling? I've seen some peculiar things happen, but forgive me for intruding, but might I ask, what exactly do you mean by that?
Well, I'm sorry, I don't want to alarm anyone, but the power grid is failing, and I've there's been a lot. There's been some incidents, and it doesn't seem like the city's got much longer. It might not be soon, but...
So that would explain the blackout earlier and the whole petting zoo situation.
I heard about the petting zoo situation, but I don't think that's related. I think that's just something that happened.
Darling, when chaos begins, it only unwinds further and further. I think it's just more like a domino falling and the rest just follow suit.
Huh.
I'm so sorry. I'm incredibly rude. Hello, my name is Adsila. It is a pleasure to meet you. Who might you two be?
Well, Adelia, if you want, you can. There's plenty of. Aina, do you have any issues if we invite our new friend up here into the gazebo with us?
Absolutely not. She's just eating her food.
Oh, and my name is. Well, please, by all means, join us up here. My name is Mystery Link. Most people call me Link. No one has ever called me Mystery before, and I'm actually okay with that. But for the most part, you can call me Mystery Link or Link. Your preference. I have no problems either way.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Mystery Link. She's going to turn to Aina and just say, so what is your name, dear beautiful woman?
Oh, well. Just turns a little red. I'm Aina Neandor.
Aina, that's such a divine name for such a divine individual such as yourself. I've never seen such a gaze. She is looking at your heterochromic eyes, especially the ones with the star-lit eyeball that you got going on.
Oh, thank you.
And Adsila will not take the usual way up the gazebo. She just kind of, you hear just this rustle of bells, and she goes and grabs the kind of the railing of the gazebo, and she just flips over and hopefully lands on her feet. I will happily make an acrobatics or a performance check if the DM will allow me.
Please do that.
Okay.
Please roll high.
Please roll in that one.
Acrobatics, or performance.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Unless you're showing off.
Yeah, so
You did just call her divinely beautiful. If you're trying to flirt with her any further, performance. If you're just trying to do it because you know you can, then acrobatics.
I think I will do performance just because Adsila is just that kind of bitch. That is a 16 plus 12 for a 28.
Very nice. Go ahead and describe how that went down then.
You
have free reign.
Like I said, you hear the rush of bells, and she just kicks off the ground, grabs the railing with one hand, spins over, and just lands right in front of the two of you. And she then ends with a curtsy, and she's like, "It's a pleasure to meet the both of you. I am, as I said, I am Adsila. I mainly just came into town for the Battle of the Bards, which was quite an event, I must say."
Huh. I hadn't heard of that. When did that happen?
It was a few months ago, but I found myself very much enjoying the town. I'm very much a wanderer, to be honest. I don't really stay in one place for too long, but this place has definitely caught my intrigue, and I couldn't help but just want to take it all in.
It's got its charms for sure. Did you win the Battle of the Bards?
Did we win the Battle of the Bards? I don't remember.
You won the Battle of the Bards, and the reason you're still here is because you have a concert tomorrow night as the winners. That's what the Battle of the Bards was for, was the winners were also then going to perform on the second night of the fair. So tomorrow night.
So Adsila, she kind of gives a spin and a whirl as, again, just kind of sparks come off of her of her red-tinted fingertips. And she goes, "Well, of course I did. Why do you think I'm still here, darling? I'm supposed to be performing tomorrow night." I'm very excited, though, I must say. Hopefully the city doesn't fall by then, as from what you mentioned.
I think it's more of a slower development than that. That's what we've kind of seen. But I can try to get my friends together and we could attend the concert, maybe. That sounds fun.
It would be an absolute honor to have both of you, and as well as your friends, to join. It's like, it's always just nice to be able to meet people who I can at least recognize in the crowd. Helps ground me a little bit, you know? Because sometimes when you just see random faces, they all kind of blur together.
That's fair.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm unsure if I will be here for the performance. I'm so sorry. There's a...
No worries, darling.
I also am a little bit of a wanderer. I just happened to, like I was telling Aina here, that I just happened to have been summoned here, and I decided, you know what, this world does have really, really good food, and I decided to stick here ever since. So I think I probably have to go back to my temporary home and go see how things are from there. But I will be here throughout the night. So yeah, that's I'm at least gonna be here this evening. Probably leave sometime tomorrow. There's teleportation circles everywhere. I can bounce out whenever.
Well, I hope wherever you wander, I hope it is safe, and I hope you enjoy yourself and all the food that comes with it. I heard there is an incredible taco table inside the ball. I can't wait to wreck that shit up, just saying.
I'm gonna go up. I might just hit that up right now, and you're gonna see his Link pulls out like a little Pokeball. It's like, I have a third one here just in case you want some. These were all initially for me, but I, sat down with Aina. It'd be rude if I didn't, and well, and you're here too, so the least I could do is offer you one as well.
Did you say a Pokeball or a Pokeball?
Pokeball.
Okay. I'm sorry. Adsila will happily, she'll reach out and she will take it. Even just, being close to her, you can just feel heat radiating off of her constantly. And she'll look at it, and she will pick up a piece of the tune with her fingertips as the outside gets like just lightly seared before she pops it in her mouth. And she goes, "Ooh, this is very delectable." And she is just going to kind of take a few bites, but again, just kind of keeping her focus on the two of them as they speak.
But yes, I don't know anything really about how the timeline for the city, just that it needs help.
Okay, so just getting back to the whole thing, because the distractions do happen. The city's going to fall, allegedly.
If they don't fix what's going on with the power supply, yes.
Power issue. Okay.
So who's
What
in
did y'all
charge of the power exactly? If they're supposed to fix it, you would think that they wouldn't want to have the city fall, or is there more politics involved?
It's stuff I don't really understand. There's a founder. I don't know much about beyond that.
From the little bit of insight that I may or may not know, it's a little bit more political than that. There is a founder, yes, who is deciding he wants to play a game of chess and doesn't realize who his opponent is, or is greatly underestimating him, but that is neither here nor there. Anyway, cool, got it. We'll see where things go. If you guys... I'm sorry?
His opponent? Do you know who his opponent is? Even if he does not seem to know what his is? Forgive me, I'm being nosy. If I'm being too nosy, you're welcome to just cut me off. I love a good gossip, what can I say? And especially if I'm going to be playing here, I would like to know if the city is going to fall to its doom.
I would say that his opponent is somebody that had been, is Wander as well. And, well, just, that there are... I'm assuming you've probably heard legends that there are more worlds out there, more universes than than we currently occupy right now. And, well, there are some beings out there that just operate in a space outside of that and tend to wander around to each of the different worlds out there anyway. Just because one gets summoned here and decides to stick around does not mean that they are to be taken lightly.
When it comes to any opponent, they shouldn't be taken lightly. You kind of see this frown show on Adsilia's face as her brows furrow, and she almost kind of looks a little bit irritated, and she goes, "I swear, power makes people absolutely incompetent, no matter how smart they think they are."
I've said the same thing, and I cannot tell you how many times I've seen in my lifetime where I'm making all sorts of deals, and I have also offered my opinion as just advice of telling people you might want to worry about the arrogance you have, and they don't take that lightly. In some cases, they find it very threatening. I think of it as just a warning for things that I've seen. I've seen kingdoms rise, I've seen kingdoms fall, all because of the arrogance of man. But what do I know? I'm just a little guy, right? I'm just a deal maker.
Honestly, it's always the little guys who tend to see much more than others can see. And personally, I feel some should take the advice of the little guy from time to time, if I'm being honest. But
I agree.
People are fools, and they're, as you say, they are arrogant, and that will be their own downfall if they choose not to heed the warnings that have been screaming at them from the very beginning.
And I can tell you that I am looking forward to watching that happen when it does.
It's nice to be proven right, isn't it? Even if it means the downfall of a whole entire city.
Yeah, I will say, I believe that we we're probably along the same line of thinking. So if I may offer as well, you're going to see as Link snaps a finger and a little card will appear out of from behind him. And if you see Adsila, how tall would you say your character is?
Adsila in heels currently is probably standing at like 5'10". Naturally though, she is about 5'8", 5'9".
Still would see like a little card pop from this tiny little backpack on Link's back, and fly over to be floating in front of you, as it just says Mystery Link, some of the titles that he has been given, as well as a touch here for a quick conversation with Link. And she says, if you ever need a job, don't be afraid to reach out to me. Happy to help. Happy to offer.
Adsila will gently reach down 2 fingers as she plucks the card. She examines it, and there is like just a ever so slight char to them as she then pockets it, and she goes, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Mr. Link. Or should I
Pleasure's all
say
mine.
Mystery Link?
He's going to wink, smile, snap his fingers, and say, you get it.
Adsila will probably respond again just with a gentle wink and a slight smirk of knowing on her lips as she just, again, gives just a slight bow of acknowledgement.
You'd see Link do the same thing, and just like, well, with that being said, unless either of y'all need me for anything, that taco stand does sound amazing right now, and I do want to go ahead and smash that right now.
Yeah, I should probably go find my friends again, because I don't know how much longer I can be at the ball before I should probably head back home.
Yeah, take your time, enjoy everything. I'm sure everything will be fine. Somebody will figure this whole thing out. We'll be here in the morning. Until you'll be able to give your performance tomorrow night or tomorrow night. I don't know. Time's a weird soup, and yeah, everything will be fine. We'll just be full with the amazing meals that we had tonight. So. I will bid you all adieu. I'm going to go. Celia, I may see you over at the taco stand here in a little bit, but y'all take care and reach out if y'all need anything.
It's a
It was
pleasure,
nice to meet-
and may we endure whatever chaos comes our way.
That's the fun part.
Indeed, indeed.
And Link gets up and he heads towards the taco table. They've got tacos, margaritas, the whole 9. And you see Conrad talking with a couple of people as you're grabbing the taco stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Adsila and Aina, you guys are still in the gazebo for another moment.
I think Ina's kind of just about getting ready to go check in on the Fate Makers, because she's like,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go check on Lemon later.
Mm-hmm.
Darling, if you need to tend to other individuals, go ahead and do so. I am just here for whatever vibes come my way. And honestly, these vibes have been very good. It's been an absolute pleasure meeting you, Aina.
Thank you. You as well. I appreciate the company.
I appreciate your company too, my dear. And I hope to see you at the performance. If not, no worries.
I will absolutely try to get. I'm sure I've never been to a concert. Well, I haven't been to a concert in a long time, so I don't know what it's like here. So, I will try to get some of my friends to take me.
I just want to give her a hug. Adsila again just gives like a gentle bow, curtsy kind of way as again you hear the jingle of bells, and she just nods, and she is now definitely also debating going to that taco table.
Yeah. And you head to the taco table, and there is Link is walking away from the taco table as another tabaxi with scales, so a half tabaxi, half kobold, short little girl is standing there, looks barely old enough to be an adult, is standing there by herself. And Aina, you go and you wander off deeper into the gardens to walk around for a minute, look at some of the flowers, and right before looking for your friends, actually getting a moment to yourself before going to try to find your friends. Hopefully without getting interrupted. But we'll see how well that works out later.
Before I reveal anything, especially in a place that can be overheard, I would like to assure you that my knowledge is the best. Everything that I say will be accurate as I know it to be. So, to prove this to you, I will give you the drink you most desire. And Aelothin is going to conjure a wine glass and turn his back to the crowd, but where Cass can still see it. And he takes out a small blade and cuts along the inside of his arm and drips it into the glass.
She raises one hell of an eyebrow and then, like, deflates just a little bit. I thought I was being so discreet.
Yes, but especially in parties like this one, there will be those that know things you don't want them to. He slides the glass across the table.
She accepts. Where did you procure this little bit of information, if I may ask?
That is going to cost you.
Okay, name your price.
Tell me everything you do know about Cuerdo.
If we're being honest, not a lot. I talked to him earlier. He talked to a friend of mine. So, admittedly, my knowledge is, like, secondhand, so not as... he was in the quarantine zone last night. He met with somebody who, and she looks around and she looks at my son, met with somebody who looks a lot like her, but take that with a grain of salt. And a dragonborn who melted, who I think the founder maybe... showing my hand a little bit there. Yeah, dragonborn that melted. I honestly don't know that much.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that it's new information to me that Cuerdo and the dragonborn know each other. Did you mention the quarantine zone?
Yes. Mess that is.
Indeed. What on earth were you doing observing that place?
No, it's your turn. I told you what I know about Cuervo. Tell me who told you my little secret.
You do know how to play this game. You want to know how I know what you are. You'll be pleased to know that it is still a very well-kept secret. But I learned it from someone who wants you dead.
Admittedly, that might not narrow it down as much as you would hope.
Oh, it's healthy to have a fair few number of enemies. Keeps you on your toes.
It depends on who the enemies are. It might keep you in the grave. I've already been there. I didn't enjoy it.
Would you like to go there again?
I did say I didn't enjoy it, didn't I?
You did. You did. I just thought the look on your face was delicious.
Not nearly as delicious as you. Takes a sip.
Speaking of drinking his blood, what does Aelothin's blood taste like? Trigger warning, blood flavors, I guess. Vampirism?
There are... It's extremely aged. This blood has been around for a very long time and has many, many different flavors, each of them hitting you individually. There is notes of sage and other herbs around the rim of the glass. There are also... There's the obvious taste of iron as well, but it's somewhat subtle, not as overpowering as it normally would be. So, sage and iron.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but do you feel like the flavor would feel like it morphed in her mouth?
I think it would.
Okay.
There are many other notes that could fly past with each taste that are... It's nearly impossible to identify what they are. So brief, and you never taste them again.
It's also showing up right now as Cass is drinking from her wine glass, so to speak.
I imagine Sauce is still in mind speak, and then she's like, "Oh, right, hi, hello, hi." Mm-hmm. I'm Sauce.
Hello.
You know that though. And she'll point to Reno or Cass. Sorry.
Cass, do you know this one?
Who are you?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, we're best friends. We met once. I met my best friend the first time I met them. There was this big waterfall and it was supposed to be on fire and then it wasn't on fire and then it turned out that it was just because it was the sun and the way you view it and it was kind of bullshit, but we got through it and then we set the waterfall on fire. We didn't, arguably, but in my head we did. Hi.
I'd like to, in the middle of that short spiel, I'd like to cast Detect Thoughts, if I can.
Oh my god, I will totally allow this. There are 17,000 thoughts, and it's almost like, what's that scene? Bruce Almighty, where he opens the file cabinet and it just shoots out into a liminal horror space and just keeps shooting out for 10 seconds, and it's just and it's just nonsense. She's thinking about different flavors of mayo and sandwiches she can make. She's also wondering if she should pre-toast the bread or if she should griddle the bread, or perhaps maybe toast and then griddle, because why bake or cook bread twice when you could cook it 3 times with butter? And then she's wondering what kind of cheese would go well with different aioli. And then she's also thinking about how she kind of accidentally proposed to her boyfriend-girlfriend earlier today, and how she's wearing clothes, but she doesn't really like wearing clothes, but these clothes are fine. And then she's also thinking about cherries. She really likes cherries. Also thinking about my dear possum friend, Juice, and how dashing he looks. He has a little bow tie, and it's completely just I imagine it looks kind of like carved crystal. There's just so many different sparkles and stones on it.
Roll a perception check for Juice real quick.
Is that based on my perception?
Sure.
Or his? Okay.
Either way, doesn't matter.
19 on the die, and I have a +5, so 24. Juice is more perceptive than I am.
So apparently, Juice can go to any of these other privatized conversations you would like, such as it can go spy on Jaden and her girlfriend, if you so choose to, or can go spy on Valeth and Myosin, or can go spy on any number of an Eladrin and a Winter Eladrin specifically, and a fairy, but medium-sized fairy. So and you can go tune into that conversation, or you can tune in any number of conversations, and you hear the giggling over in the hedge maze too. And all of that.
Okay,
jazz.
so naturally, Eric, you know me, I am going to ask, what is the best route so that I can hear as many conversations as possible?
Important ones, I would send Juice over to horn in on the Eladrin conversation.
Cool. Is it possible to make a little quick, vibe check?
You can absolutely insight check against Valian.
What the fuck's that?
Aelothin.
Oh, okay. 13 on the die, +5, 18.
Okay.
I keep getting 18s for insight.
Okay. What does Sauce get on an 18 for Valiant?
I think Sauce can very easily tell that this man is putting on airs. Nobody's actually like this in real life. He's almost like he's playing a character, but you can't see past or into a purpose or anything.
Sauce would have clocked masking immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. You're gonna hear in your head,
Are your thoughts fast too?
No. They are very methodical.
Oh, that's horrible. Wow, that's so much worse. Oh my god, I didn't know it could get worse. I mean, that's great. That must be so nice. I'm sure your brain is lovely. Hi. I didn't mean to enter it. I did. I'm sorry. I should ask permission. I'm just really bad at doing that. Yeah, so hi. Okay, bye.
And she'll just awkwardly wave and give a weird face in person. And Juice will just be also doing the same thing. Giving the same face.
I think he turns to as Cass is about to laugh, Valian will turn to her. What an interesting individual. Sometimes, as an information broker, you're supposed to just let people keep going. They will volunteer things that never would have crossed your mind. I think I need to get to know her.
Calabrian chili along with a nice sharp cheese. Another thing you've never probably thought of before.
Everyone should get to know Sauce.
That's correct. Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I will excuse myself. Please enjoy the drink.
What's your excuse?
Valian bows and turns to walk away, his red cloak sort of flowing behind him.
Okay.
And I think
he said he was excusing himself.
Maybe 10 seconds after that, Cass comes to a very annoying realization to her, which is she did not find out anything about the founder or who wants her dead.
Nope.
Conrad, you have been chatting with Volkan, Telissa. Jaden was here just a few moments ago, but her and her girlfriend ran off to go dance. Up in the middle of the ballroom. Volkan and Telissa thought they saw churros. and churros, tacos, smoothies. You know what you guys saw in Paseo Norte. They think they saw that again, so they're like, we're gonna go. Kind of mentality of, and that left you alone at this little round standing bar-sized table like you would see at a pool hall. That has no chairs around it or anything, but it has this massive tray of food that is probably about half gone at this point.
I cannot tell you how many times that's happened to me in real life.
I know. I've done it to you. But as you are working on eating whatever it is you're eating, you can let me know what it is you think you're eating at this point. It can be anything from anything around the continent. Any kind of foreign food of any kind.
You're going to make me so fat tonight. Just saying. I'm going to have to make a con save just to be like, how much did you eat? Yes.
What is Conrad eating right this second?
Right this second is going to be some old-fashioned buffalo wings. Just
Okay.
Straight up.
Okay, fantastic.
But can it be like one big sized turkey leg, but it's a chicken leg? Straight up. I want meat.
What is the name?
I was gonna say the sauce to meat ratio on that is crazy.
It's a cockatrice. It's a cockatrice leg. It's a cockatrice wing.
Sauce definitely had to leave because she doesn't like birds.
Only if she can see their eyes.
Fair enough, but it's still a bird.
And as you are eating this well-seasoned, the last one you had was a dry rub, like a Caribbean jerk style of dry rub. This one is like a mango pineapple barbecue.
I literally had mango habanero at trivia on Monday, so yes, please.
And as you're eating this wing, this human male in like a red and black ombre number, it comes out from the gardens and approaches.
Hi, sorry, I thought I saw you with Sauce earlier.
Continues eating.
He is going to continue to eat for a moment before he looks up and has that entirely like, oh fuck. Somebody interrupted him while eating and he's like, straight up out of a movie.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get in the way of anything.
Can I help you?
Yeah, sorry, I was just wondering where she went. I'm Cyrus, we have a mutual friend, Sauce and I. He asked me to keep an eye out tonight, yeah.
Who asked you to keep a lookout?
She's got a friend from, I guess he's from back home, Feywild, something. We're kind of here on business together. He couldn't make it tonight. He was worried for some reason.
I only asked that because Sauce has a lot of friends in a lot of places.
Oh, for sure. I could see that after meeting her. Lovely.
Cue him shaking glitter off of his cloak and armor.
In fact, I think I made some kind of list fairly quickly tonight. Some friendship something list.
That sounds about right, especially if you're a level 1 new friend. I know Sauce is going to be busy most of the evening. She has some big plans for her girlfriend.
Right. That's wonderful. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. I don't remember if I said it's been a strange night. I'm Cyrus, Ward.
Conrad Shadowhorn.
Conrad
Pleasure.
Shadowhorn. He's gonna extend a hand to shake yours.
He's going to make sure his hands are clean before shaking hands. No. We ain't doing the whole on the no. This is too fine. Nope. And no.
They have prestidigitation towelettes.
The bad storyteller. Bad.
They have prestidigitation towelettes. It's fine. Who needs a wet wipe when they just have prestidig towelettes? Prestidigits.
And I'm going to kind of linger around the table, and Varrick, currently Cyrus, says, do you mind if I just stop here a moment, collect my... It's just nice to see a friendly face in all of this.
He's going to look at you for the sole factor of he still has his mask on.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to look at you inquisitively with the factor of most people wouldn't call a masked figure a friendly face.
Mm-hmm. DM, is there any chance that Conrad would recognize elements of my uniform at all?
Well, Conrad, roll a history check and let's find out.
That just occurred to me.
No, that's fair. You are wearing the uniform. I did not realize.
It's a dress uniform, like it's
Yep.
kind of a but.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 19 total.
19 total. Okay. So 2 things are cluing you in. A, it's the uniform. B, the announcement made for this figure when they came into the room, because you got here like right at 9. Was Desolate Cyrus Ward of the 6th Legion. The 6th Legion refers to one of Moloch's divisions from down in the Demon's Tail. First off, and Desolate is a rank within certain circles of Moloch's troops. You also know that Vexia was a medic within the 6th.
So, out of curiosity, what, other than, the title and status, etc., what about the outfit do I notice? Is there like a specific,
there's, I would imagine, so there's an emblem on one of the epaulets that is pinning a 2-pronged cape. That 2-pronged cape would be specific to that uniform. It's a coal black and then a shifting red. And there's also a ceremonial rapier and a ceremonial whip. And I would imagine, DM, that the whip would be particularly Moloch associated.
Absolutely.
So that would probably be what would tip off.
So I would say the factor of, with everything going on, and mainly because I just rolled for it, and my butt didn't do well on that, he's not going to necessarily pay too much attention to the name upon arrival, just because he's with his friends. He knows, certain things are going on with Sauce and her girlfriend. Everyone has had a busy couple of hours. He wants to try and relax and catch up and, the whole 9 yards. But I feel like the moment he notices the actual emblem for the cloak, he's going to dead stop. Like, almost like he got hit in the head with a sack of concrete. Like, the eyes behind the mask you can see widen. And he's probably immediately going to abruptly stand up with his hands firmly on the table, almost like you would picture, somebody interrupting a classroom type of deal, like just slap the hands down on the table. And he has that like pure revelation face. The mask can't even hide it. And he's just going to have almost a stuttered, bewildered voice, almost cracking, but it doesn't, asking, "How did you get here? When the last time I saw anyone of your legion was when they were fighting for their lives against my father's forces."
Well, how did I... They send a few of us out here to kind of extend his influence. I'm sure you know how these things go. They're never satisfied. I've seen battle, but my strengths typically lie elsewhere. And I got here by airship, if that's what you're asking.
And he's just going to try and and again, the whole stuttered, bewildered, and he's trying to collect his thoughts because in his brain, literally just thoughts of the last time he saw Vexia, the factor of his platoon, the factor of, the enemy forces, all of it just starts passing in front of his face because of everything he's done to get here. And he sees somebody that is, or was, or should be in close proximity of Vexia at some point. So his brain is trying to do that whole following the spark to the actual end point. And he's again trying to collect himself. Does the last name Sea Flame ring a bell for you? And at this point, you're going to feel a slight, not like threatening edge, but a stern edge of, this is something I need to know.
Mm-hmm. Varrick walks around the table to stand right beside you, but lean with his back against the surface so that he can kind of drop his voice a little bit. And he says, you introduced yourself Conrad, and I was just thinking, I think we have a mutual friend, too. And maybe I can give you a hand.
You might call this person friend. I call this person family.
No
what
harm.
Can you possibly offer that doesn't make me want to leave this ball right now and get every ounce of information out of you? And again, it's not like a threatening, it's just that factor of that bone chill, that epitome of your spine has just now run completely cold and completely straight of, this is something I'm willing to tear the heavens asunder to find out.
And I think the smile on his face is not one of the fact that that's lost on him, but rather that he knows exactly what this seems to mean to you. And he says, well, because I was going to offer you that information. I'm not here to dangle anything above your head. You kind of did us a rather significant favor. I was sorry to hear about your father, by the way.
Don't be. I'm not. And everything about him can rot in the oblivion of space and time.
Trust me, I empathize with the feeling. So, I know where she is. I'm willing to help you get there, and perhaps we can just call that an understanding between yourself and whatever Moloch's court turns out to be in this wonderful little mess we've gotten ourselves into. Bit of a peace offering. The king is dead, long live the king, new things may arise.
Is Moloch trying to take over everything? Because if that's the case, I can't necessarily say I'm against it, but at the same time, my concern is Seaflame. First and foremost.
I understand that. She is quite formidable, isn't she? Quite the mind.
She's the only reason I've been able to do anything up until this point.
Could see her fingerprints all over what it is you do, Conrad. And I would know. And you see him kind of touch his ear a little bit and shake that thought off. So you asked, is Moloch trying to take over everything? Short answer for that is, he's fucking Moloch, so of course he's always trying to take over everything. That's kind of how we operate here. But it's more so that there's potentially room for certain people, certain couples to slip through the cracks of the current chaos, and I do so love a happy ending. I may just need a favor one day in return. I'm not completely selfless, obviously.
And at that point, it's gonna be almost like Conrad snaps back to reality, because with that statement, for the last 6 years worth of training, from everything that he learned with the bounty hunters and so on and so forth, he immediately gets that stern, unflinching demeanor back, because he had let his guard down with his friends around the factor of eating and trying to relax for the first time in years. And at that point, because Cyrus states the factor of a favor, he remembers how deep that can run, especially coming from his background, the army, him obviously seeming not necessarily the warrior bound for glory type, but definitely the espionage and information gathering and the messengers, so to speak. And he's going to calmly and almost grittily ask, what kind of favor would Moloch or yourself be after? After Corcus is already dead.
I can't speak for the Duke. Nor can I really speak for myself. It's kind of the thing where we'd have to address it when it did arise, but I'll be as honest as I can be. Reuniting yourself and Vexia, well, that's no small thing, is it? It won't be a token, but I don't intend to ask too much of you. After all, you did do us a favor by initiating this whole sort of power grab So that factors into the decision some.
I ask because once I find Vexia, and he throws you a sideways glance simply because you said her first name.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where he's not had anyone else say it anytime recent, and it's almost like, how dare you, in such a casual. But that's the kind of sideways glance he gives. Once I find Vexia, what we do after that will be a mutual decision. I cannot guarantee that it won't benefit or stand against anything Moloch has in store. Now, am I pining after the crown? Absolutely not. But I know Vexia well enough that she at least has her soft side. And if she wanted to unite both sides that have been nothing but warring since the beginning, I would not stand in her way. But if she wanted to disappear off into the night, I would also not stand in her way.
Understood. Well, there is maybe just one more thing. She kind of... Well, you mentioned her soft side. I think she may be under the impression that she owes me one, too. So between the two of you, if you're some kind of unit, I don't foresee it being particularly divisive for your relationship if I were to cash anything in. It's more so that I'd like to bring you to her, see what happens, and maybe if I find myself in a tight spot or two, as I've been known to, I see if my friend Conrad can help. That's all. Not expecting you to ally with Moloch. God knows that that's a fucking can of worms on its own.
So then I'll ask this. Is the favor for you or for your allegiance, and who holds it?
We will say that the favor is for me. You're not beholden to my commanding office or Moloch, but just feels fair to tell you that sometimes what's in best interest for me is also in best interest for my position. They may coincide. We'd have to see.
With that being said, I will agree on 2 conditions.
Telissa, do you have 2 foot-long churros in your hands?
Yeah, my hands.
No.
She's gonna throw them both into one hand and offer this person a taco and be like, and then shove a taco in her mouth and be like, "This food is so good! I'm so excited to have churros."
Adsila, who's just kind of very, like, just looking over all, like, the displays of food on the table, she suddenly just feels like a taco being shoved in her mouth. Oh dear, and she's gonna take whatever is left of the taco. She goes, "Yes, tacos are very good, and so are churros. I'm sorry, who are you?"
Hey, I'm Telissa. I'm here for the churros.
You know what? That's fair. You may call me Adsila, otherwise known as Fire Bloom. She's gonna just take another bite of the taco as she's just looking at this individual, just completely fascinated as to how this conversation has begun.
What are Telissa and Adsila wearing right now? Because you're at a ball, so it's fancier than normal.
I think Telissa's wearing her like 3-piece like pantsuit. It's like dark blue, and it's got like little blips was the first thing that came to mind, but like little like things of lightning going through it, just kind of like just underneath the fabric, so every once in a while you see it like light up, and it's got like nice little like long tails. It gives like sexy librarian archaeologist vibes, but she's also really small, so yeah.
Because she's a half kobold, half tabaxi. For your own reference, Adsila.
Alright. Adsila probably will have like her flaming red hair up in like a very curled updo. You can see wisps of flame coming off of her curls. She's wearing kind of what looks like a silk dress that shimmers in the light, but it has like these pieces of almost what look like broken pieces of glass and mirror that reflects as she moves off of like the heat that's protruding off of her. And every time she walks or moves, you would hear the jingle of bells on her ankles, and also just kind of like a soft chiming with the dress movement. And she probably has like just a classic like gold choker around her neck with a golden cufflet with a fiery blooming flower on the back of it. But she will continue to eat the taco and just kind of just be looking at this individual in curiosity, just being like screw it, we're gonna roll with it kind of situation. She's kind of just been by herself at this point, just taking everything in. She's enjoying her time, and if this conversation was meant to happen, then so be it. And screw it, we ball. Literally ball at the ball.
Telissa's just gonna go off on, she's so hyped up. She's never been to a ball before, so like her heart's probably beating as loud as and as fast as the music, so she's probably like vibrating a little bit because she's just very sheltered, so you just feel like she's just like a little bit ball of energy right now, and she's just gonna go off, you know, like and then hold on, I need a second. Colleen needs a second.
Adsilia's just like seeing them getting like a little bit started up, and she goes, okay, Telissa, that's your name, right? Deep breath. Take a bite of your churro if you need to. You're vibrating, darling.
So what brings you to the ball?
I was just out and about doing some busking, and I originally came here for the Battle of the Bards, and then I heard about this ball, and I felt it was a good opportunity to put on a nice dress and go out and indulge in a few things. And when it comes to travel and everything, I like to try to experience all that I can. What brings you here?
I mean, I was technically kidnapped, but technically not, so...
Wait, what?
Yeah!
Kidnapped?
I mean, technically not. So I was working at this dig back in Karst Keep, and I was looking at like the actual karst and what they're made out of. And I brought my fightings to the king there in Lyria, and the guy was just like, okay, cool, but like, I need you to go and bring this generator to Telissa, and you need to be there by a certain date. And so therefore I was voluntold to go, and I was like, but that's not what my job needs to do. Like, I need to investigate like what this karst is made up of, and like the records I need to research are here. And he's like, nope, you're going to Telissa. So I got kidnapped / voluntold to come here. Ta-da!
So were you kidnapped, or was it an order? Okay, blink twice if you need help.
I mean, it probably was an order, but I like to think of it as being kidnapped because it was something that I didn't want to do, but I was told to do it anyway, so it was against my will. because it makes no sense for me to be here. Because that's not what I need to do for my job. But I'm completely safe, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
By the way, churros look like Roman columns, and I love Roman columns. There's this really cool, fun citadel in the middle of nowhere. Did you know it was actually the Sylvanese citadel? Nope, saying that wrong. The citadel of the Sylvanese was actually made like similar to how Telissa was made, with the meteor crashing into the earth, and the columns were actually carved out of the meteor, and it is really cool. And I actually got to study it, and you could see where the riverbed fused with the meteor, and you could see all these cool layers. And yeah, I think that was really fun to explore and learn about. And yeah, you should go visit.
It sounds like a wonderful place to visit. Perhaps I can make some money there. Maybe even write a song about that little story you just told me.
Oh, no one lives there anymore. It's abandoned.
Oh.
Sorry.
They are so adorable. Adsila is gonna just she's gonna look at the churros, and then she's gonna look back at Telissa and just be like, is there any more you would like to tell me about these columns? Here, let me show you a little trick with those churros. And she's gonna cast Produce Flame as she runs her like the flame up against her fingertips along the churros to make them into creme brulee churros. It adds a little bit of texture.
Just like taken aback, like, why is it so much better now?
Everything's better with a little bit of fire, baby.
What you see him headed towards a Triton and a water ganassi that are just, they look like they are wearing matching scaled silver outfits. So they look like they would be a pairing who either came here intentionally together or agreed to meet here, or in some kind of way their clothes match. Even if just by accident. What does Aelothin look like tonight as he cuts off Cuerdo?
I think Cuerdo would recognize a skill that two of them share of blending into a crowd by rapidly changing, constantly changing your outfit, your face, everything, but keeping it hidden so that no one notices the changes when they happen. So the only recognizable feature is the ruby left eye.
I think Cuerdo basically like reached the nearest snack and drink, and it's just that typical, like you see the two faces of people talking, and then on the background, like a little further away, you just see the head slowly like peeking in the middle while like snacking and just like listening to the two. And it's just that thing. I was like, sirens? You mentioned sirens here on the. No.
Oh yeah, they have a lovely quartet that is.
They're musicians too. They sing.
No, yeah, yes, they're here performing. It's a fabulous performing, darling.
Wonderful. So, and where would they be if somebody wanted to maybe warm up with them, fellow performing?
And they pull out their phone and they just scroll down. It looks like they're performing tomorrow night. Actually, no. I'm sorry. That's PM, not AM. I'm so sorry. They're performing tomorrow morning. About 11 o'clock.
Oh, wonderful.
So, I would recommend not staying here too late there, darling. Because you might very well miss them if you stay here till 4 like it's supposed to be.
And they're not here right now?
No. They are resting their vocals. We caught their last show of the evening, and they said they were going to go rest and recuperate for the morning.
Oh, anyone in particular attending to their food and drink needs? Perhaps they need some
Yes.
lullabies to help them sleep.
If I'm sure if they can lullaby, they can do that for themselves.
Oh, well,
but they, as far as their food and drink, they did have several handlers who were taking care of them and helping them out of the water and into their bipedal forms.
How are they staying in the water? What sort of? There's no ocean. Is it like how small chamber?
Oh no! It's a rather large chamber. You'll just have to go see it for yourself in the morning.
Oh yes, of course. And if I wanted to see it tonight, there wouldn't be a chance for me to.
They have a very large pool off the side of the mount.
I will put my hand around Cuerdo's shoulder. If you want to see them tonight, I think I can arrange that.
Oh, I love strangers during balls. They're amazing. Hi. And you like, Cuerdo's talking to you, like, it looks like he has no idea who you are.
And I will turn to the two others at the table and say, "Excuse us," and turn to wander through the crowd with Cuerdo.
They tip their head as a very polite bow and raise their champagne glass as they head on off to go get whatever they're doing on.
I'm not surprised to see you here, but I'm not upset about it either. Welcome.
Well, I get that a lot, especially from, yeah, what's your name again?
And here I thought you'd learn to listen.
I absolutely know how to, what was the last one that you say?
Tonight, I am Valiant Longfoot.
I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. That's great. Longfoot, sir.
I hear that you've had recent revelations, and I would pay dearly to know what they are. But I would also be curious to know, you play an instrument, yes?
An instrument? I play several, sir. I am a true thespian, if you will know. So if you need a performance, much better than those under the stairs, which the location just alone just should tell you enough. I am the one that you want. And especially if I have the opportunity to maybe do a bit of a collaboration with some sirens, their harmonies are amazing.
I wasn't kidding about that inn. But if you were to perform with them, what instrument would be the one you'd wish to use?
Whichever pleases them the most.
But you surely must have a favorite.
Oh, well, the lyre, the lute, the drums. Depends on the story. You see?
Indeed.
You never know.
Interesting. And what sort of stories do you tell?
Whichever story you need.
Well, I'm in need of a historical tale. One that is as close to true events as we can get. One about you.
One about me. Oh, I've had many adventures.
Ah, so you do remember them.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been a bard for a long time.
Being a bard for a long time does not mean you remember all of your adventures.
Well, who can't remember? There's a lot of drinking involved sometimes. And magic. A lot of magic. And then just hits in the head, accidental, mostly. Some deliberate. Some people just don't understand my humor sometimes.
I'm sure I will if I see you perform. I haven't had the pleasure yet.
Oh, yes, you have been deprived.
Yes. As long as we don't deprive you any further.
Well, if you show me where the sirens are, you wouldn't be depriving me anymore.
Well, I do know their manager. I believe he's in the gardens. Would you walk with me?
Well, of course. And do you know if the manager may be looking for other acts to potentially represent or help in different locations? I'm trying to expand my brand.
I think he would be just the person to talk to about it.
Excellent.
You know, I'm a bit of a thespian myself.
Are
Never
you?
classically trained, of course. I just have a way with words. I tell my own stories, not all of them true.
Now, that's part of the art. Sometimes it's about truth. Sometimes it's about the message.
And sometimes it's about the effect it has on very important people. Would you like to learn how your stories can affect the world even more than they already do?
Mm-hmm. He's just munching, leaning close to your face. He's like, go on.
Well, it's not a secret I can tell in one sitting.
His quill and book are out, just ready to take the first, okay, where do we start?
As we enter the gardens and grab a few drinks around one of the standing tables, well, first, our abilities make it very easy for us to fool others, whether we use them in our performances or for more nefarious means.
Yes, like getting 2 drinks instead of 1, he says, while he currently has 2 drinks in his hand because he went, grabbed one, pretended he was somebody else, grabbing the other, and then just kept walking with you.
Indeed. I urge you to think a little bit beyond your base desires. You can achieve so much in your life. Your skills will become legend, not just to those who listen to you, but to those who owe you favors, to those who sway with your tune, and who are swayed by your words. I can teach you these things.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not sure I'm following, though.
We've met before. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And how much do you remember from further back than that meeting? I believe you had some gaps.
Oh, I always have gaps. But I remember before that meeting, I was in another meeting. It was a tavern. It was a different tavern. And then I was playing and I was singing and I was dancing and they were loving it because obviously they were. And then I was tired and then I was drinking and then I fell asleep under a table and then I woke up and I thought it was my turn to sing. And then it wasn't my turn to sing because they didn't know who I was because it was a different table in a different tavern. I didn't know how to get there. But it happens sometimes. And so then afterwards it happened and then I remember the travel and the hood. And
I see I need to be explicit.
In front of all these people?
Aelothin growls to himself. I have come to understand it, that you were missing some of your memories and may have retrieved them. I would like to know what they are.
Who told you that?
I find out many things many ways, and that's what I want to teach you how to do.
But why do you wanna know? What do you wanna know about me?
Let's say I have a vested interest in your future.
Are you the manager?
No, but I'm sure the manager will have an interest as well.
I see. Well, I don't know. What do you want to know?
I would like to know what you've remembered from long ago.
Well, I remember that I was still very talented, just very different. But very talented, but very different. And maybe not as happy, just a little darker. And I remember getting captured once upon a time, long time ago. I remember gladiatorial combat once upon a time, long ago. I remember a very kind person once upon a time, not that long ago. It was kind of stern and strict, but they were good to me, and they taught me things, and then I learned things, and then they told me how to use those things for purposes that were sort of mischievous and mysterious and lethal. So I was quite the performer, just a different kind of execution.
Do I know who Cuerdo is talking about?
Roll a history check.
Seven.
Well, you're old. This is fairly recent in your lifetime. He's talking about one of the pirate captains from about 1,000 years ago or so, because that's the founder already clued you into that kind of a time range. However, he didn't know specifically exactly what happened, but the name that you would have been given would have been Captain Flanders.
Interesting. Have you discovered any new abilities that came with these old memories unlocking?
I guess I have learned to be even more quiet sometimes if I want to.
Is Cuerdo intentionally obscuring something from Aelothin?
Yeah, I mean, there is definitely like he's being his aloof self, but he's being purposefully aloof versus before being just obliviously aloof.
And I think with the insight you rolled earlier, you would spot that. Even though you've only met the man once before.
Well, I would certainly like to know what those are. And I would hope that someday soon you will come to trust me enough to drop your act with which you are so familiar. But it appears today is not that day. So instead, I will simply do this kindness for you. And I will turn to introduce Cuerdo to the manager of the Sirens.
And it is a pale blue Triton, 5 gills on his neck on either side. the webbed ears. He's got slight webbing, but only to the first digit of his finger, so he still has full mobility, but it's just slightly webbed, and like a seaweed green hair that is textured in the same style as like a mohawk. And now it's a fairly short one. Well, no, it's fairly long, but it's tied in the back to create a ponytail effect. And he is wearing a fish leather or a shark leather over the shoulder shirt. And he's just like, Valian! And he just comes over, he hands you a full mead that he had.
Jindara, wonderful to see you again. I have someone that you would love to meet. I think a potential business partner. One of the best voices in this entire city. Which is saying a lot, because you and your silence are here.
Oh, yeah. Oh. And he looks at you.
Allow me to introduce Cuerdo.
Cuerdo! Oh, you're the act tomorrow night! You're part of the ones who won the Battle of the Bards, right?
Yeah, that's me. Hi.
Oh, I am gonna catch that act. That is absolutely gonna happen. And you and me, we are gonna talk.
Yeah, we are.
And he just pats Aelothin, Valian on the chest. He's like, hey, and this doesn't count as it's that favor that I owe you for saving my grandpa about 100 years ago. I was just a boy, but I remember.
I'm glad you do. That's very important to me. Thank you.
And if you're ever down my way, down in the Demon's Tail, you let me know. And you always have a place to stay aboard my ship. Me and the girls will treat you just beautifully.
Well, I'm sure I'll let you know if ever I have need of your services. But for now, if you'll excuse me.
Absolutely. You go flirt with somebody. I
out.
know how you are.
I think if allowed, I don't know if I already rolled just for the hell of it. I don't think it's going to even be high enough for your passive, Aelothin. But when Cuerdo sees this like Triton go to you and like give you the beer and everything and introductions, Cuerdo sort of like takes the opportunity of that like exchange between the two of you, that like physical connection and like greet, to try to like just pickpocket you out of he's like, he doesn't know what he may be able to get, but he would find him, if you were to spot him, you would spot him not in like a very like nefarious way. It's just a habit, as it's part of him trying to be like, I still don't know much about this damn place, and I'm trying to see if there's something that I can gather for myself rather than talk to people. Because with my new awakened sense of caution and like separation, I feel less compelled to trust people and just convey and ask questions when I'm trying to get real answers.
Aelothin's passive perception is a 27, but I think he still allows the pickpocket to happen.
What would Aelothin have? Which pocket would he have allowed Cuerdo to steal something from, and what would he have allowed Cuerdo to steal? Because at this point, you're intentionally letting him steal a specific something from you.
I think it's just a scrap of paper folded neatly inside an envelope, a very small envelope.
Okay. Is Cuerdo going to read it now or later? Is he right before Aelothin heads out? While the Triton and Aelothin are still jawing away.
Yeah, I think he would after doing the combo.
Okay. And Aelothin, what does that paper read?
It says, "Well done. but I can teach you to do better. Here's your reward for now. And it's a picture of a secret passage on this property.
Oh, fun. I love it. Okay. So Querdo can keep that in mind for later this evening. And Aelothin, you walk away to go see what other mischief you can get into. Link, I need a perception check from you real quick. Because I think your spidey senses are going to start tingling here for a second.
Evil villain laugh. That's a 29.
Guarantee you. You see these wherever you are eating whatever you're eating. Because Link loves the delicacies of this plane. You see your friend Conrad, who you've met before, talking with another humanoid. And between the two of them, you sense a deal is being struck.
Oh, yeah. As Link does, look over in their direction. He's going to blink twice and turn on his true sight. Making sure, because that's pretty much his deal as he's gone in with this evening. He wants to know what's real, what's not.
So far you have clocked what you can identify as 3 distinct changelings. There are 3 distinct changelings here. You don't know what names they're under right this second, but you do know that there's at least 3 changelings from before.
Okay.
But from right here, you cannot tell, like, everything they're showing you is above board. Like, they're not anything that they don't perceive themselves to be.
If the camera were to be looking at Link, it's that squinty eyes, chins out, trying to like make sense of like what he's seeing in front of him before he's like, everything looks on board to me. Okay. But fantastic. I love that.
Okay. Are you heading over there?
100%. As soon as he can, he's like, "Ooh, okay." There's a really big. There's a leg over there. I've not tried that yet. So he's just going to like very, very kind of like dainty, like holding a plate, hand up like this, and just kind of like walk on over in their direction.
And you did that as they started making this. Well, I'll make a deal with you. I'll make it like the light back and forth banter of the beginnings of the deal. And your scroll is starting to fill out everything you're hearing of the deal as they're saying it, erasing what it needs to. Like, you're not holding the pen or parchment, you're doing what you were doing with your hands. It's writing itself as you get over to Conrad and Cyrus.
Hi, how's it going? How are y'all doing this evening? Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm Link.